Hello everybody, and welcome to the next episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as the Duel Cruise. That's right, everyone. This is a cruise thrown by Industrial Illusions and has been given as a gift to the champion, the new #1 pro-ranked duelist. That's right, everyone, we're talking about Mai Valentine, the winner of Glorious Kingdom. Yes, as of right now, in this era, Mai Valentine is known as the world's strongest duelist, and this cruise is to celebrate her. She is chilling and eating tons of food, lounging and sleeping, doing everything she enjoys. And while she is doing that, a major tournament is taking place on the cruise. And the winner of today's tournament will get an exclusive match against our freaking champion, our #1 duelist. So I hope you guys are all excited about that. We are now going to be going into the character roundup of our Duel Cruise tournament, and I hope you enjoy all the people that are showing up. A lot of them are new characters, and some of them are very old characters we have not seen in a while. The first character we're going to be going over is one of the newest characters of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, and their name is Sora! Sora received his invitation to the Duel Cruise from his teacher. He seems to be smiling quite a lot on the boat and can't wait to take on Mai Valentine. First, he just needs to win this little tournament that is in his way. Sora is a pretty powerful duelist that has only been in one Master Era tournament before this one. His deck revolves heavily around fusion, and whenever he fuses, he seems to win the duel. But he has failed because sometimes he can't pull polymerization. We will see how he does today, and I know he can go very far, but I want to know if he can win the whole thing. And if he does, will he get a shot against Mai Valentine? And now that we're thinking about it, guys, do you think that anybody in today's tournament has a chance against Mai? I'm going to start revealing them, and if you think they can actually beat Mai, let alone win the tournament, let me know. The next character we're going to be talking about is Yaai! Yaai got a pass on the Duel Cruise by providing all the produce used in the kitchens. Now he is dueling in the tournament and might get a shot at the champ. Can the old tomato man do it? Yes, the man who provided all of the, goodies for this tournament is here in the tournament, and he is going to be having so much fun. He brought all of the produce so that people can eat on this cruise a little bit healthier than they would otherwise, and he is the man that is going to try and win this tournament as an accomplished duelist. He did really good in his first showing but has not appeared since then, so I think it's about time Yaai got another shot and maybe even gets a shot at the champion. The next character we are going to be going over is Miss Guide! Miss Guide has been working lots of jobs after she got fired from Kaiba Corp. She still wears the same outfit, but that's out of desperation. While working on the cruise, she managed to get her name on the tournament list. She can get some fame beating Mai. So basically, Miss Guide is thinking to herself, okay, I'm already working on this cruise. I snuck into where they hide the list of tournament people. She erased one of the names of somebody and wrote in her own name. So now she is going to be part of the tournament. If you're curious about who got kicked out of the tournament, it was a celebrity duelist known as Jean-Claude Magnum. She erased his name. He's going to be real surprised when he's not allowed to duel today. But yeah, if she does well today and if she could beat Mai, maybe, just maybe, she could coerce a pro spot out of her. Good luck to you, Miss Guide. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than one of the richest characters in our series of Master Era, Chaz Princeton! Chaz has been struggling to get his name out there since graduating Duel Academy. He still has lots of money from the Princeton Fund, but his dream to go pro is rough. Winning today would fix it all. Yes, Chaz Princeton still wants to go pro, and he hopes that if he can gain an audience with the #1 duelist in the world, he can ask her, hey, I've made it this far. I'm going to do my best to beat you, and if he does beat her, he's definitely getting it. But if he does well, we'll see if he can coerce a spot out of Mai Valentine. The next character we're going to be talking about in our Duel Cruise tournament will be Yuzu Hiragi. Yuzu's dad got 3 invitations to the Duel Cruise. He gave Yuzu one of them and told her to talk to Mai about her new Duel Scout initiative. He seems to want Yuzu to learn from Mai. For those of you that don't know, Mai Valentine is starting a whole new group called the Duel Girl Scouts, and we're going to see if Yuzu can get a spot in those scouts and maybe learn from the champ. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dog-chan! Pip is one of the first people to be brought into Mai Valentine's nest. Mai seems to be targeting girls in need, and Pip lives on the freaking streets of Heartland, so, well, she used to, and then she got taken in by the school, but she still doesn't have a family other than dogs. So, she is going to be offered a new home in the Girl Duel Scouts, living under Mai's tutelage. Tutelage? What is the thing? The thing where the people teach the other people. And you know what? Mai Valentine is going to be a great teacher for young Dog-chan. I hope she does well in today's tournament, and I hope she does well learning under Mai. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yubel! Jaden was given a ticket to the Duel Cruise tourney, personally from Mai. Jaden would rather take on Mai again in a pro match, so he gave Yubel the pass to get her out of her shell. Yubel is not so excited about this Duel Cruise. Jaden and Yubel are on the Duel Cruise, and Jaden was given a personal ticket to this cruise in order to get a rematch with Mai Valentine, because Mai was like, you were one of the biggest threats I faced in the Glorious Kingdom tournament. But Jaden is willing to wait. He is not going like, oh man, I want a rematch right now. No, if he's going to fight Mai again, he wants it to be in another pro level tourney. So instead, he gave his pass to Yubel, because all Yubel does is hang around him all day, and she kind of needs, or they kind of need to, you know, explore the world a little more. Stop being so attached. So he's like, you know what, go in this tournament. This time I'm going to root for you. Jaden's going to be eating at the buffet while watching this tournament and cheering on Yubel. So good luck to you, Yubel. I hope you do well. The next character we are going to be talking about is Cyrus Truesdale. Cyrus has been struggling to get in the Pro League since leaving Duel Academy. His older brother has been working hard in another league and actually gave him his pass for today's tournament. In other words, somebody gave Zane Truesdale a pass to today's tournament, but Zane turned it down. Rather than just ripping it up or leaving it alone, he gave it to his little brother Cyrus, and now little bro Cyrus is going to be dueling with his roids. Can Trucker Cyrus win this tournament, or will he fall yet again? The next character we are going to be talking about in our Duel Cruise tournament is Catherine! Kathy earned a pass on the Duel Cruise by challenging a rich kid in Heartland to a duel. Kathy really wants to win today and take on the Harpy Lady Champion of the world. That's right, everyone, Cat Chan has a bone to pick with Mai Valentine. Apparently she doesn't like the fact that winged beasts are ruling the world now. But she was able to get her pass from some rich kid in Heartland. You're going to have to put your thoughts together to figure out who. And she was able to earn her spot today. Hopefully Kathy will do well in today's tournament. Her deck is decently powerful and has performed well in most tournaments. So we'll see if she does well today. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Yuya Sakaki. Yuya was a little bummed when his dad lost the Glorious Kingdom tourney. He still believes his dad has the most entertaining duel, or had the most entertaining duels that day. Yuya hopes to put on a real show for all the cruise goers in today's tournament. Yep, Yuya's dad sadly did fall in the big tournament, Glorious Kingdom, but he put on a damn good show and won a duel in that pro level tournament, so he still did decently well. Yuya wants to be the greatest entertainer like his dad is, and he is going to do his best to entertain these cruise goers, and he's going to do his best to win today's tournament. And if he can, maybe he could beat Mai Valentine and be like, see dad, duel entertainers are the best duelists in the world. But we'll see if he can pull that off. The next character we are going to be talking about is a shy character, and her name is Maya Cinders. Maya got her shot dueling in today's cruise from Mai herself. Yep, Mai Valentine gave Maya a pass to today's tournament. Apparently, Mai wants some young adults to help her run her program, the Duel Girl Scouts. Maya needs to prove she has the skills to duel with all her heart. If Maya Cinders can put all of her heart into the duels today and give us a great performance, she is going to be one of the scout people, the scout leaders, one of the people that are in charge of the young minds, the young girls. And we're going to see if Maya Cinders can earn that job. Hopefully she does. She is kind of shy, but she is an interesting duelist. Her Tyrant Dragon deck is really powerful, and people seem to love her Critias fusions. Good luck, Maya. I hope you do well. The next character we are going to be talking about is actually a former pro duelist, a character we have not seen in quite a while. And her name is Lily Dananana. Lily has been sticking to streaming after she left the Pro League. Mai knew Lily back when she was a pro and gave her a personal invitation today. She wants Lily to join her Duel Scouts Club. Yes, Lily has been given an invitation to Mai's group, and she hopes that Lily will accept. Even though Lily was a former pro, Mai still thinks that she could teach her a thing or two. We'll see if this powerful streaming duelist can do well today. The world has changed a lot since the last time we've seen her. The next character we are going to be talking about is Aiza Izinski. Aiza was given a personal invite from Mai Valentine. Mai knows Aiza works for Seto Kaiba, but wants to know if she is willing to help run her Duel Scouts group. This tournament is a test for them. If Aiza can win or do well enough in today's tournament, she will be offered a position to shape young minds in the Duel Scouts. We'll see if she is able to pull that off, and if she's even willing to accept. She does work for Seto Kaiba, though this is more like charity work, so if she does this, it would be just to help shape young minds. And Aiza has done this kind of work in the past, though let's just say she was not exactly a good person when she was performing these actions. So we'll see how she does in today's tourney. The next character we are going to be talking about is another former pro and a current Squad League champion. That's right, everyone, we're talking about Chumley Huffington. Chumley is one of the current Squad League champions. That's right, he is part of the squad that currently controls the Squad League. His squad got an invitation to today's duel cruise, but he is the only one on the cruise that showed up. Will the squad champ take on the Pro League champion? If Chumley wins the tournament today, he himself, as one of 3 members of the Squad League champs, will be taking on the #1 Pro League champion, a champion versus champion battle. But he doesn't have his dad or Tanya to hide behind this time. He'd have to win it all by himself. He is a really good duelist, but I don't know if he can do that today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuma Tsukumo! Yuma was bummed out his sister didn't win at the pro tourney. Kari did end up giving him a ticket to the dueling cruise, something she received from Mai Valentine. He plans to win the tourney today and take down Mai in front of the whole ship. That's right, everyone. Yuma wants to get a little revenge for his sister. Not like in an angry way, but more in like a, you're pretty good, but I'm going to show you that my family is better. So Yuma is here, and Yuma's deck has been improved since the last time we've seen him. Hopefully his new dueling deck will do well, but obviously his ace monster is still Utopia. The next character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is Luna! Luna was invited to the Duel cruise by Mai herself. Mai wants Luna to join her new Duel Scouts group. Luna only agreed to try out in this tournament if her brother could go on the Duel cruise too. Not join the Duel Scouts, but she's like, hey, if I'm going to be going on a cruise, I don't want my brother to be all jealous. Can you give me another pass so he can go on the cruise too? So her brother is also here today. And Luna is obviously one of the new top 10 strongest duelists at Duel Academy. And now she's even getting an invite to Mai's group to make them even stronger. I'm excited to see what will change in Luna's life in the near future. And if she can do well enough today to impress Mai Valentine. The next character we're going to be talking about is obviously Leo! Leo has been munching and dueling celebrities all cruise long. The buffet is delicious and the celebrities are pretty bad at dueling. Leo feels plenty prepped to win the special Duel Cruise tournament today. Yes, we actually have met some celebrity duelists in the past, but obviously I'm not going to mention all the ones Leo has defeated. One of the ones he defeated while just chilling on the cruise before the tournament started was Jean-Claude Magnum. But Jean's not going to be in the tournament today. So, good luck to you, Leo. I hope you can take on all the people that are actually going to be in the tournament. And I hope you summon that Power Tool Dragon, because every time you do, you win that duel. I swear, every time he summons Power Tool Dragon, he just wins. Or, if he gets Boomboxing with United We Stand or that freaking boarding card. He has many win conditions. He just needs to get them at the right time. Good luck, Leo. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character we have not seen in quite a while. And her name is Laura! Laura has had a hard life. She's been wandering since she's escaped the moon and left the care of the Arcadia movement. Since then, she has been spotted in random cities. Mai actually found her in one of those cities and decided to take her under her wing. In other words, Mai has put Laura in the Duel Scouts program, so now Laura has a permanent place to live. And on top of that, she gets to test out her dueling skills in today's Duel Cruise tournament. This is going to be a very hard person for Mai Valentine to help out, because Laura has been through some crap. Good luck to you, Mai Valentine, and good luck to Laura in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is another former pro-level duelist, and one that decided to take a break from the Pro League. Not one that lost their spot, she just took a break. And her name is Rebecca Hawkins! Rebecca is known as a child genius that was once a pro duelist. Recently, she has been looking for new cards to improve her deck. Mai offered her a spot in her Duel Scouts and cards to sweeten the deal. Rebecca wasn't that excited about joining the Duel Scouts initiative because obviously she is a former pro and she believes she doesn't need that much assistance. But in order to get Rebecca to join the Duel Scouts, Mai was like, I actually have access to some new cards. Some cards that can buff up your deck. And by handing Rebecca those cards, Rebecca has decided, alright, I'll join you. But if Rebecca beats Mai today, and that means she'd have to win the whole tournament to do that, she may decide not to join Mai. She may think she's already better. So we'll see how Rebecca Hawkins does today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Mokuba Kaiba! Mokuba enjoyed his time at the Pro League tourney. He doesn't understand why his brother stopped professional dueling. His bro used to be the best pro in the world. He was once a king of games, and he's a damn good duelist, which we all saw during the invasion arc. But his brother just stopped. He just stopped being a pro duelist. All his brother does now is research and study. This cruise is a nice break from all the hecticness that has been going on in his life, and Mokuba Kaiba is going to try and take on the new top duelist, Mai Valentine. Good luck to you, Mokuba. Your deck can be really good, but at the same time, there are certain people that can kick your butt. So, good luck. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that was in the first ever Duelist Kingdom tournament. That's right, everyone, a character all the way back from episode 3. It's Bones! Bones managed to sneak into the Duel Cruise, which is a very easy thing to do when you are basically a ghost zombie boy. While inside, he puts his name on the Duel Cruise list. That's right, he snuck in and he was like, you know what, let's erase our celebrity's name and let's put in my name instead. Apparently, the little zombie boy wants to get revenge on Mai for beating his buddy, Bandit Keith. That's right, Bandit Keith and Bones did work together for a short amount of time, even in our story, and now Bones is going to try and get some revenge, because Bandit Keith was one win away from becoming the #1 duelist in the world, but he did fall to the might of Mai Valentine. The next character we are going to be talking about in our Duel Cruise tournament is Odelia Sparks! Odelia is a former pro that has been given the offer of a lifetime. If she can win today, Mai will get her a pro spot and a job helping out the young girls in the Duel Scouts. Odelia really wants to help the kids out. Okay guys, if Odelia Sparks wins today's tournament and defeats Mai, she is guaranteed a pro level spot. If Odelia Sparks does well in today's tournament, she is guaranteed a job with Mai Valentine. So, we'll see how Odelia does, and we'll see if she becomes a scout leader for the Duel Girl Scouts. The next character we're going to be talking about is family to Odelia Sparks. That's right, everyone, we're talking about Anshi Abyss! Anshi runs the biggest gang in Domino. While he was patrolling his turf, he found some creep stalking about. After taking down the creep, he managed to take their cards and a ticket to this cruise. That's right, everyone. Apparently, there was a creepy duelist around Domino City that not only had a ticket to this cruise, but a pretty powerful deck. Anshi took them down, took their pass, and jumped on the boat. Yes, a character we have not seen in a while is now going to be a major threat with his Dark Arm Dragon deck. Can the winner of the Domino Nights tournament win today's Duel Cruise? There is only one character left for us to talk about, and this character comes back from the past. This is a character that was once in the Duelist Kingdom tournament, all the way back in episode 3, and has a special place in Mai's heart. Everyone, this character is Damian Draco! And you may be asking yourself, why does he have a special place in Mai's heart? For those of you that don't remember, Damian is the first person to ever defeat Mai Valentine in a pro level tournament, at least on screen in the Master era. Damian did lose his spot a while back when he was a pro level in the Pro League, and that was because his deck was kind of falling behind. Since then, he has been upgrading his deck and wants to regain a pro spot. In order to do that today, he's going to need to win the tournament and say hello to Mai once again. This is his biggest chance. He was given a ticket onto today's cruise from Mai herself because Mai wants to show how much she has grown. Damian Draco was once known as the Round 1 God. Nobody could beat Damian in round 1, even if they were a king of games like Seto Kaiba, when Seto Kaiba was the goddamn king of games. Nobody could stop Damian. So, will Damian still be the round 1 god and win in round 1 today and still lose after that? Or will he be even better than that with his new and improved deck? Will he become a champion and regain a slot in the Pro League? I guess we'll find out. I hope you guys are excited for today's tournament. These are all the characters we have for today. I am most excited to see some returning characters like Bones personally, and Damian Draco. He was fun in the early tournaments, and maybe he'll be fun today. But we have a lot of high power characters that are here today as well, like main characters Yuma and Yuya. Yuzu, she's gonna be freaking scary. And of course, we got fun not one-off, but fun characters like Cat-chan and Dog-chan. I hope you guys are excited. I will be coming on live real soon. I'll be there, and we'll get this tournament started. See you soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Duel Cruise. I hope you guys are excited to see all the contestants that are participating in today's cruise, and I hope that your favorite vote makes it to the end, wins the championship, and then gets to take on Mai Valentine, where they will most likely be brutalized. But hey, if they make it that far, that's impressive in itself. And thank you, Laser Mike, for the gifted subs. Everyone enjoy your gift. And you get an extra gift because it is September, which means if you gift 5, you actually gift 6. One is free from Twitch. Twitch does it themselves. So thank you so much, and I appreciate you all. I hope you guys are excited. The first fight of the day I am going to set up right now. Yes, the first fight of the day is going to be Chaz versus Damian Draco. Two dragon-style duelists are about to fight. You guys know I love the Chaz. So Chaz, I am begging you to beat down this old school pro. Do you guys remember Damian all the way back from episode 1? He was a pretty fun duelist for who he was, but I don't know if he can keep up with modern times. Obviously, I have the faces ready now. You can see them. At least I hope you can see them. Let's go ahead and let's get our fight almost ready to start. We're not going to start it just yet. We're just going to get it ready. And here we are. There we go. So we are just about ready to start this. 1 second, I got a text message. I might as well look at the text before we start. We do not start our streams until 12, so I will just look at this text because you can't stop me. Look at me. I'm on my phone. I'm going to get in trouble. No, we're good. Okay, let's see what we got here. So, guys, who do you guys want to win more than anybody? For me, I love the Chaz, but it would be Bones. I would want Bones to win. Once Bones wins, I will be so happy. He needs to take down everyone in today's tournament. There's no one that can get in his way except maybe Yubel. But we'll see what happens. My phone is a Game Boy Advance SP. See? Watch this. Wow. That is my phone. So, with the predictions that I've started, I am going to start the first fight. It is about time. Well, no, it's not. It's not 12 yet. Ha! You guys have to wait till 12 because I demand it. But you can make your predictions now while you still have a chance. There are a lot of really good characters in this tournament. There's also a lot of weak characters in this tournament, but maybe they've received buffs. Maybe you don't know. Maybe I don't know. It didn't matter because we're going to start. Let's go ahead and just do this, everyone. I hope you've made your predictions. Let us begin the Master Era Tournament. This is tournament number 55. Episode 55 and going strong. Chaz Princeton, the man who has graduated from Duel Academy, versus Damian Draco, former pro duelist that was once at Duelist Kingdom. And I think he also went to Illusion Park and King's Throne, all that fun stuff. So let's see what they got. The Chaz has a really good opening hand. I love this opening hand. He could do a lot with it. Yep, Bottomless, Mass Dragon, and Delta Flyer to get a Synchro Shokan. I love it, I love it, I love it. And it looks like he's gone. Whatever you were attempting to do, it will not work. Sorry, Damian. Better luck next time. Alright, whatever Damian attempted to do has been stopped by the Chaz. And with Mirage Dragon, he can guarantee direct damage. Or he could just say screw it and go with that. You know what? Screwing it was worth it because your opponent couldn't stop you anyway. Great job from the Chaz, doing massive damage on turn 3. Now we're going to see what Damian does. Damian Draco decides to answer with a good old monster card that has 1900 attack. 1900 attack is pretty good. And 1900 defense, I should say. That is pretty good. That's even better. That's the game-winning card. Let's get Lad out, though. Oh, yeah, let's go for game. What am I talking about? Mirage Dragon negates everything. 1900 damage comes through. That's the Chaz, everybody. The Chaz is great. And game number 1 has been snatched and stolen. All right, there we go. Well, that was only game 1. Damian still has a chance. It's just going to be hard, so let's see what happens. Let's get into game 2 and hope for the best. For me personally, I want Chaz to win, but hey, if Damian can get a win back, that's good because I prefer when the matches go to game 3 because that lets me know that at least the AI is fighting back. They're not just straight up losing. Let's see what happens though right now. This hand, it's still bottomless with Mass Dragon. This is still a great hand for the Chaz. Oh, look at that. You're not the only one with Mass Dragon. Plus, Harpies is busted. Let's all agree. And he has his card. Oh, shit. This is amazing hand. This hand is absolutely amazing. And you lost 2 of the same trap card. That will die, but at least you can get some other stuff. Let's see what we got. Mass Dragon comes through. Exploder Dragon. Classic, and it will do something, but I don't know if it'll be the best card in the world. Damian Draco's going to have to cook something else up. Damian has his own Harpies, so he does get a free hit onto Bottomless, which is helpful. But unless... Oh, wow. If he's not summoning a card, I have to assume Damian Draco is bricked. Damian Draco is bricked. Apparently, he has a card in his hand he cannot use. Nightburn, thank you for subbing for 28 months. Dear God. Well, thanks for being here for a year and 4 months. I appreciate you. And I hope you've been enjoying the tournaments for all this time. Alright, we do have a monster. It turns out they're not completely bricked. And they're going to use this monster for battle. Losing those 2 traps earlier definitely put them in a bad position, though. Alright, draw phase comes through. We got Destiny Draw, we got Mass Dragon, and Stamping Destruction gets rid of the attachment, making the monster way too weak for this. Alright, now we have a set. If a character hasn't reappeared, it's because they did poorly, and that makes it so they will not show up again. And the brick is real! All you gotta do, Chaz, is punch him in the face! You got 2 Mass Dragons, just start punching and don't stop! Keep swinging until this man goes down. Alright, hope for the best. Let's see what happens. Draw a card and see it all. It's brick! That's it! He did not get any of his cards. He lost his 2 revival traps way too early in the game. Light and Darkness Dragon can negate anything, and the duel is over. The Chaz will win. Alright, there we go. The Chaz has done it. He will be moving on in our tournament. Let's go ahead and find him wherever he is. Damian had some unlucky hands. It has been a while since he's dueled at all. Oh, I forgot to start the tournament. Whoops. Let's do that. It has been a while since he's dueled at all, so suffering is his reality. Let's move on to the next duel, which is going to be Chumley Huffington versus Yaai. That is going to be fun. The Chump versus Yaai. Yeah, if you're curious about Damian, his deck did way better in test duels. It just didn't work in the actual thing. Maybe he got shy on stage. It happens. I'm looking for Yaai's deck right now, and I am ready to start the duel. I hope you guys are excited. The Chump and Yaai are going to be going at it. Both duelists are interesting, to say the least. Alright, Chumley is ready. Yaai is ready. Let's see what happens. Ooh, okay, Pot of Greed can fix this. I was going to say, ooh, Chumley, where's your actual stuff? Oh, they both started Pot of Greed. Hilarious. The World Tree is Yasai's best start, and he got one of his Inmados. Very good. The Cherry Inmado. That card is not very good. Chump's going to need to pot of greed. Yeah, Des Kangaroo. That's a real one. But Draining Shield will stop the attack. Good job so far from Yaai. Alright, the Chump has his boxing freaking Des Kangaroo. It could take on a battling boxer if it had to. And apparently Chumley's trying to fill up the field, but that's not usually safe to do. Okay, well, he didn't use it. I was going to say, that's not safe to do when your opponent can Synchro Choke him. And you better believe he's going to, because he's got Aroma whatever. I don't remember. Some of these cards are too new for me, and I don't know what they do. But who cares, because it's working, and Yaai takes some damage. So, Yaai, you do have 4 monsters. Is that worth a Dark Hole, or are we just going to use some nature? First things first, we're going to Harpies our way to victory, and let's see what we hit. We hit Draining Shield, and Sea Koala weakens Rosemary. The attack goes in, and it's time to start boxing some trio. And with the boxed up trios, we're doing burn. Alright, well, let's see what good old Yaai can cook up now. That's... oh... he wants something a little stronger than Rosemary. Alright, Rosemary, let's see what you got instead. Yaai gets out Giga Plant, the ultimate tomato! And that brings out Rosemary, and the damage is good. With this, Rosemary will now be buffing all the cards because they have higher life points than their opponents. This is going incredibly well. Alright, time to Dark Hole. Yep. Dark Hole was saved for this exact moment, and now he loses everything and takes 600 burn. Then we use Ayers Rock Sunrise to bring back the freaking Kangaroo. Get those no, don't bring back your Sea Koala now. That's bad timing on bringing back the Sea Koala, but whatever. We're going to use it. We're going for the damage, and now Yaai has to think up another strategy. We'll see if he can, though. Alright, Lord Poison goes in, and this is a great play! Lord Poison destroys itself to summon the Giga Plant and destroys Sea Koala. Chumley, the Squad League champion, is now in trouble. This has been a back and forth duel, but the Chump is going all in. Chumley plays the powered up Des Koala, takes down the Giga Plant before it can start its special summons. But if Yaai draws a monster with 1600 attack, he wins. Nope, that tomato only has 800. Intercept Mato, whatever its name is, I do not know. Chumley is still in the duel, and he just needs a monster. That is a monster. I guess that counts. The attack goes through, and the tomato is down. This has been a very close duel, but can all be decided by the next draw. Let's see what he gets. He can't beat Chumley! The Chump can do it! Chumley's got Nimble Mamanga! Really? Chump? Okay, you're right. Maybe there are some really high defensive plants. I do not know. That's also dangerous. That's the Rose Archer. That's another Giga Plant. Yep, you should have killed it while you had the chance. Damn it. Chumley should have killed that thing when he had the chance, because now Giga Plant's going to start unlocking. That won't work anymore. Nice try, though. I don't blame him. I know his life points are low, but it has resulted in this. And now Giga Plant is going to summon Rosemary. Rosemary and Giga Plant have plenty of attack points. And luckily for the Chump, he top-decked Nimble Mamanga. A crazy top deck, because it will heal him and get him 2 possible tributes. He could possibly use those tributes if he draws one of his classic monsters, the Big Koala. Or Des Kangaroo when it's already too late because you lost your Hex Seal. That is a shame. Right now, Chumley is just stalling for time. He already used Dark Hole, so he's going to need to think of something else. Another Giga Plant has been summoned. Giga Plant can summon itself now. Giga Plant can summon itself now. Giga Plant can summon itself now. I'm waiting. I think he's going for game. I think Yaai's like, you know what? You did pretty good, Chum. I'm going to end this duel. Because not only am I going to tribute this, in order to get a lone... Okay, what are we doing now? Sorry, you don't really need to think... What the fuck are you doing? I'm not trying to be rude. It's just a little weird. Just a little weird, bro. This is actually not terrible. This is a good play. Alright, well, here we go. We got another Rosemary. Rosemary's pretty damn handy. And we got lots of attack points. Luckily, we are going to be healing. It just might not be enough. Because you're healing, it won't be enough. Yep. Chumley's healing will save the day. He is going to go in for 24. The Chump has 1 card left. Let's see what he's got. Chumley's final draw is... I'm sorry, Chump. I think you're done for. You did put up a good fight, but game number 1 has to go to your side. These duels were really tense. Really intense, I should say. But it was back and forth, and overall, we got to give it to Yaai. He kept up the pressure more often than Chumley. You don't have to keep bringing back Lone Fire. You know that, right? Okay, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Just kill him. And that is it, folks. The winner will be Yaai in game number 1. Great duel from the Squad League champ and great duel from Yaai. Let's get into game 2, and let's see if Chumley can make a comeback. If he just had, like, you know, some more synergized cards and didn't waste his premature burial on a sea koala, maybe he could have done it, but we'll see. Welcome, James. I hope you have fun today. Delicious. All right, so getting into game 2, Chumley Huffington will be using his... he's so close to a fusion. He is so close to a fusion. Starting Des Kangaroo set is very good. We'll see if it makes a difference. Harpies is brutal, but Ojama Trio still works. That is the good thing. Ojama Trio will still work. You get off your stuff. Harpies was basically wasted. And you fill up your opponent's field so they can't flood the field like they did earlier with Gigaplant. Counter Flood. Charian Mado destroys itself. We actually get to see Des Kangaroo's Des Counter Blow. Good job. And we're just going to bring it right back. Okay, a little strange, but you do you. I'm not trying to judge. All right. Des Kangaroo's Des Counter Blow does good. Giant Rat could get you the card you need, but right now all you're going to be doing is attack. Don't leave him the... Don't leave him the Charian Mado. It's a tuner. It is a tuner, sir. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it didn't matter. Also, it's a tribute. What are you doing? Holy shit, you're dumb. All right. Chumley, making a misplay here. This is not the stage to do it. This is the duel cruise. Did you forget to buff your Giant Rat? You've done it before. Okay, what a weirdo. I don't know what he's doing, guys. I don't know what he's doing. All right, Gigaplant can now get started because you did that. Chumley makes a huge misplay, and by doing so, he's in a lot of trouble. He lost all of his fusion materials, so now even if he got a Hex Seal, it wouldn't make a difference, and that card is not strong enough. Chumley is actually being quite dumb, which isn't typical of him. He usually plays better than this in our Master Era series. Chumley won't eat his tomatoes. I'm sure he would. Come on, Chum. All right, double special summons will now happen. There is a... oh, shit, that could... Yep. The Inmado and Charian Mado could synchro, but they're not going to. Nimba Mamanga is going to try and get us some stuff. I don't even think Mr. Tomato Man has even normal summoned yet. All right, there we go. We're going to heal. And it's dead. We're going to heal. And the Chump, you need to draw a Hex Seal right now. Hex Seal or death. Well, that technically would do something. It's just not going to work. Giant Rat can stall for time. That's what I mean. Yeah, it could do something. You're just going to try and hold on with that. That's no good. The Chump is definitely in trouble. The Synchro Summon is coming through, which, funny enough, it will not be getting a buff because Chumley has more life points at this moment. But how long will that last when he could summon 1 billion cards in one turn? Oh, shit. Mr. Tomato Man is summoning the Black Ship of Corn. And with the corn, he is going to be Soul Swap. Okay. Yep, this was amazing play by Chum. He's saving his card. All right, your target has failed. The Ship of Corn has failed. But now we got Gyako Gire! 2 Gigaplants succeed! It's Rika Queen! Oh, shit! In order to weaken the Gyako Gire, the Rika Queen will be summoned. This is a weird duel to say the least. Rika Queen will be defeated, but still you did lower the Gyako Gire's attack stat. And I believe the Ship of Corn will do its job. The Ship of Corn will not. And on top of that, the Chump does burn. 1200 burn to be exact. Gyako Gire stands strong. 2800 attack. It is too damn strong for you. Harpies is unnecessary. Ares Rock Sunrise finally gets used. Another Gyakogire nerfing everybody. Chumley's got the damage. Chumley has the game. Chumley wins the duel. We're going to game 3, everybody. Yaai loses to the Gyakogire combos. It has to destroy weaker monsters. Got it. Its original attack is weaker, but it itself was not weaker at that point in time. Alright, that is quite impressive from the chump. We are going to go into game 3. Can the Squad League champ move forward, or will it be Mr. Tomato Man? Come on, Mr. Hillbilly Deuce, or Tombo Tillbilly? I don't know your name. Whatever your name is, Yaai, I want you to win already. Or Chumley, I want you to win. Just do good. It's been a good duel so far. If that Hex Seal can survive, you could pull off a good play. If Hex Seal survives, there is a good play here. Mystic Tomato, the Hex Seal will survive. It is not enough. Ojama Trio. And with this, we have Chumley's mini boss monster, the Koala Kong. Is that actually its name, or am I making that up? No, it's Koala. I like Koala Kong. It sounds funnier. Especially since it's one of my favorite Crash Bandicoot bosses. From the first game, obviously. Out of all the games, it's not. It's just a cool boss. Ojama Trio will now set up. Here we go. Ojama Trio is set up. And now, Yaai cannot summon. Oh, Big Koala in hand. If he draws Poly, it's over. And that would have been amazing from the chum, but he gets hit by a huge magic cylinder. That would have been amazing piercing with the panda. The koala throws away okay, you know what? It was a good play because you hit Mystic Tomato, but you weaken Gyakogire, and now you cannot fuse if you draw Poly. So, kind of weird that you did that, but it's fine. Alright, Ojama Trio is still buffing up the freaking Gyakogire. Gyakogire is in heaven right now, but obviously that magic cylinder was pretty busted. So we're going to need a lucky top deck here. Something good. Maybe a second Gyakogire. Desk Wallet could also be used if you want to use it passively. Horde like that, sure, why not? Ooh! Oh! You have to summon 2 cherries! Oh no! Gyakogire is full power at 3,300 attack, and now is oh my god. Oh my god! Yaai has the perfect trap cards! If it wasn't for the... Oh, God, now he can go for Gigaplan. If it wasn't for these perfect trap cards, Yaai would have been screwed. But here we are. These perfect trap cards are keeping Yaai in the duel. Super Solar Nutrient gets a lowered point. Really? I would choose Lone Fire Blossom 10 out of 10 times. You have 3 in your deck. What's wrong with you? 10 out of 10 times I choose the card. What are you doing? Koala Kong gets rid of the freaking tomato card. Whoa! He had 3 perfect traps in a row. Magic Cylinder into Draining Shield into Wall of Thorns. The perfect triple back row. Stopping the jump from playing the game. You should have used Ojama Trio. That was a misplay. He should have done it. He misplayed so hard. The AI didn't know what to do. It's a Synchro Shokan. You misplayed so hard. The chump has thrown. This damage is too good. The duel is over. The duel is over, folks. It's going to be 2 Rikas for the price of 1. You can't Ojama Trio? Why not? He's not allowed to do it again? Oh, okay, thank you. It's mandatory up to 3. Thank you for letting me know. But let's go. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. The chump couldn't do it. He had no plays, and you have to admit that Wall of Thorns was brutal. Yaai will be moving forward. Mr. Tomato Man. Can anybody stop him? That was a good match. Both those characters fought really hard and was fun to watch. Let's see who is up next. So, not Chumley. Come on. I didn't even mean to do that. It's fine. It's so easy to reset. Yaai. The next duel is Yuya Sakaki versus Odelia Sparks. Alright, Yuya is going to be taking on Odelia. Odelia is a very old pro-level duelist. We have not seen her in a while. Yuya is a really new character we've only seen once before. so it should be fun. Both these characters should give us a fun duel. A blast from the past versus a more modern style duelist. Probably the most modern style duelist. Alright, Odelia Sparks is ready to duel. Now, Yuya here, he's not exactly the best duelist in the world. He's more about putting on a show, just like his father, although his father is actually a pretty damn good duelist. Let's go ahead and see how they do. Odelia Sparks and Yuya Sakaki. Alright, every character is ready to duel, and it looks like she's got a good start. As long as there's no harpies, this is a good start. Okay, he's got himself an Odd Eyes Dragon. He does love himself an Odd Eyes Dragon. And he will set because UFO Turtle has been buffed to a pretty strong, state. She could go for her boss if she wants, but she's going to hold back on that. He destroys a hippo, it looks like, or she destroys a hippo. And the damage is good. Yuya Sakaki is in danger. He is going to need an actual play here. Come on, Mr. Duel-tainer. Oh, it is not entertaining to just set cards. You have way too many good cards in your deck to just be setting. There is no way you didn't draw any of them. Oh my god, is Odelia just going to wreck it? It's over? You know what? Cut the video. I think Yuya's done. I think Yuya messed this up pretty bad. Oh my god, Yuya! Your deck has so many good cards and you're using none of them! Let's see the Flame Cerberus. Let's see it. Come on, bring it out. Bring it out. I want to see it. Alright, Flame Cerberus, get ready to win a duel. And Flame Cerberus will do it! Odelia takes game number 1. Fire beatdown doesn't break, so there we go. Now let's get into game number 2 and see what happens. Odelia, please continue to be you. Yuya, what the fuck were you doing, bro? You never perform like that in a test duel, so this is just disgusting. Good hand from Odelia. Pot agreed with Flamevale Fire Dog. It's a good hand. Alright, so we got the doggy, we got Salamandra. And with Salamandra, no one's going to win. Alright, so he starts with the Whip Snake, which is a good card, but it does not work because, burn. Monster Reborn says, no, I'm going to do my Whip Snake whether you like it or not, and Whip Snake is going to do its job. Whip Snake can now make the opponent have 900 attack, or 200. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. That was brutal. But now you have your combo. Alright, Spirit of the Flames is here, tributing into Flame Cerberus, who has enough defense to win the fight. And Spirit of the Flames returns. The attack goes through, and the attack goes through. Really good play from Odelia Sparks to make up from that snake. I like it. Flame Cerberus has enough attack and defense to defeat the snake. Classic card with good stats. He does have a trap this time, but setting is still not a good sign for somebody that uses a deck like his. Alright, the attack goes through, and I don't know what that one is. You know what? No, I think I know this one. His dad uses it. Yeah, his dad also uses that card, and there it is. And Yuya, what is your other plays? What can you possibly do? Other than just set Cry, what can you possibly do? You're not entertaining anyone. Your dad isn't going to show up to your baseball games at this point. What does that trap do? Okay, I don't know what that trap does, and this is for games, so if it doesn't do anything, you lose. Okay. Okay, so you did get to stop it. There you go. And hopefully you do something with it. Okay, we have a friend donkey, sure. That gets you 2 snakes. 2 snakes for the price of 1. You can at least do that to defeat 1 to 2 monsters, but Backfire is going to put you in a really bad spot. And now I don't see the point of it. Yuya? You know what? You're still in dual school. You got... Oh, Jesus Christ. Leave him alone. You didn't have to pick Solar Flare. That's rude. No! She can win by ending her turn, and Bad Luck Blast is going to do it. Yep, she's going to win by ending her turn. Oh, no, she's going to win by battle? What the fuck? She's doing it by Backfire. She had like 50 ways to win that duel. Holy crap. Odelia Sparks Keep playing like this and you're going to be a freaking Duel Scout leader. Alright, there you go. Odelia Sparks, former pro duelist, has won. She had like a billion ways to win that duel, and she chose the rudest way possible. I don't know how. I didn't even think about that way of winning. I didn't even think about that way. That's how rude that way was. Alright, so we are now just going to move Odelia forward. And the next duel will be Maya Cinders versus Lily Dunanana. We have not seen Lily in quite a while. Lily was once a pretty good pro that actually performed quite well in tournaments. But now, here we are. Yep. We are in the future, and Lily Dunanana, I don't know if you're ready for the future. We'll find out right now, because Maya Cinders is not exactly that strong of an opponent. She is just fine. So, we're going to start this duel. I hope you guys are excited to see these characters take each other on. We're going to find them right now. Lily Dunanana is ready. It is literally fire versus water. Let's see what happens. Maya Cinders will begin with a Pot O' Greed. And Pot O' Greed will do its job. Oh, that's a really good card because that lets you special summon, and the special summon is good. Into a tribute summon. Everyone say hello to a shark with 1,000 attack. Why is that in attack mode? Oh, dear God, no. Lily, no. Oh, no. Alright, well, the attacks go through from Maya Cinders. I am very confused by Lily Dunanana's play there. That's not good. She has salvage, and she's going to need to salvage a lot more than this. Yeah, Lily, after leaving the pros, focused only on streaming. I don't think streamers are very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Mother Grizzly goes in attack. What the fuck are you doing? I'm so confused by Lily's plays. Oh my God, did you get worse? Oh no. Oh no. What does that card do? Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay, there was a play in mind. There was a play in mind. She summons Abyss Splash. It has 2,400 attack, but it can't take on a Tyrant Dragon, so we'll see. Alright, this card has an effect. It uses its effect to special summon a dragon. It used Premature Burial. Premature Burial will be used to tribute summon the boss monster! It's Tyrant Dragon, but apparently Abyss Splash can beat it because they did not attack. Abyss Splash will use its effect in order to make itself stronger. Interesting. Interesting. This card will sacrifice itself in order to get a decoy dragon. Understandable. It's a quick effect, so as long as it has attachments, it's actually good then. Alright, that monster is gone. Attack the decoy dragon, I dare you. 500 burn. They're afraid of decoy dragon. What's wrong? You scared, Lily? You really shouldn't be. If you could double your attack stat, you really shouldn't be. Magic Cylinder gets hit by Stamping Destruction. Very unlucky. Very unlucky you lost that trap card. She's scared. Oh my God, Maya Cinders, you're actually scaring her. UFO Turtle could go in and destroy the shark, and you could just not do that, sure. I'm not here to judge that harshly. And the fuck? Oh, hello there. What do you... That's a new card. That, yes. That solved the problem. That, whatever that thing is, it solved the problem. Of course, there's one this is the last decoy dragon. This is the last one. If you can get rid of it, you are safe. If you can get rid of it, you are safe. Ring of Destruction says die. Holy crap, Lily Dunanana loses everything, but the shark does have an effect. And by doing so, we special summon 2 more sharks into an Exceed summon, and this Exceed will be Lily Dunanana's Abyss Splash. Yep, it's a good card. Might as well use it. Still unwilling to attack, even though you could just double your attack Decoy Dragon, and beat the thing it summons, but whatever. Who am I to judge? Good. You just wasted your attachment. Oh, but you did get burn out of the deal, so I guess that's fine. I think both characters are trying to burn each other to death. I think that's enough to win now. I think you messed up. Oh, Tyrant Wing. Why? Oh, Tyrant Wing. Yes! The damage is good. It almost ended the duel. She almost had it. It was so close. Oh, my God. That would have been crazy. And they didn't double their attack, which I guess wouldn't have won them the duel, but would have been pretty close. Okay. This is such a close duel. It's down to burn. I don't think that's going to work. You've already used all your cards. Okay, what? Oh, it does burn! It does burn! Maya Cinders, using her big-ass brain, is going to win the duel! Hell yeah! What was that? I didn't even know those cards did that. That was crazy. Good job, Maya Cinders. You beat water with fire. That's impressive. Nate Dogg, thank you for subbing for freaking 12 months. I appreciate you. A whole year, buddy. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Maya Cinders, I've never seen you duel like this before. I thought Lily was definitely going to win because Lily is the former pro. Maya's a minor league duelist, for crying out loud. Master Dragon, UFO Turtle, and 2 of her boss monsters. This is a really good starting hand. Stamina Destruction's a good start with Master Dragon. Yep, love it. Let's see what she hits this time. 2 Magic Cylinder hits in both duels. They hit Magic Cylinder. Whatever that card is, it's dead. It is dead. All these shark cards are falling apart. Lily Dunna Nunna, you got to cook something up. Oh my God. Streaming has definitely held you back, Lily. It's made you a worse duelist. Okay. This is really bad. Okay, no, she does have a special summon, so she can at least go in. Okay, Monsterborn, do you have a level 5? That's a level 4. I'm sure you have some sort of Exceed you can use. Okay, we do have some sort of Exceed. Oh, Spider Shark. Yeah, that's a good one. Spider Shark will go in, weakening the opponent, doing heavy damage. Yep. Mass Dragon can find something else then. Another Mass Dragon. UFO Turtle will die. Big damage. And Dragonic Guy, that helps you get your big monster. But let's say you get a little bigger right now. I think Tyrant Dragon is your future. What the fuck? Oh, you want to force out the effect. Now they don't have any more. So that means you could summon Tyrant Dragon safely. I like it. I like that play. That was good. Don't waste premature burial. Good job. That was a good play. I think that was great. Now let's see if Tyrant Dragon can win this duel. Well, we got a Fin Shark. Fin Shark's got more sharks. Oh, shit. Well, that might have... Yeah, that was a good play until this happened. It didn't last long. It was a good play until this happened. Now you're going to get overrun by damage. And your life points are forfeit. That is game, folks. The winner with exact damage, I owe her some extra DP, is Lily Dunna Nunna. That is more what I expected. Lily is a former pro. She should easily be able to beat a minor league duelist. Now let's get into game 3 and see if this minor league duelist can make a huge comeback and impress everybody. She doesn't even need to win today. She's basically already got the job with Mai Valentine. So let's see what happens. Ooh, that's a brutal start. I know it's for Fanga Critias and whatever, but that still looks horrifying. Maya Cinders. Oh! I want you to count it, but I also want you to throw up. I almost threw up. Oh my God. Oh, my mouth. Dear God. Alright, well, we're going to use that to special summon, and obviously the special summon will be, let's see what monster we're getting. We're getting the Valiant Shark Lancer because we like it, and it's gone. Brutal. Premature Burial comes through. You should have set more than 1 Ring of Destruction, but I understand you were scared of Harpies. But your life points will now be a little too low for this. Triple Ring might cost you the duel at this point. Oh, you're in a big heap of trouble. Alright. 500 life points remain, which means the last Ring of Destruction is useless. It's over. Dun-dun-dun-dun is going to go in for damage. That is it. Lily is still a strong duelist. The power of the sharks. Don't worry, Maya. As said in the intro, you basically already have the job guaranteed with Mai Valentine. And honestly, your deck, with a few changes, I'm sure it could do good. That was fun. Obviously, just 3 Ring of Destructions was not what you needed. Maybe if you had 1 Fang of Critias, it would have worked, but it wasn't what you needed right there. So let's go ahead and let's move on to the next duel. The next duel in the tournament is going to be Bones versus Luna. Bones and Luna are going to fight each other, and I am hoping Bones does well, but Luna has been getting a lot better since a lot of people graduated from Duel Academy. Like, she was getting overshadowed by a lot of the Duel Academy students, and now she's starting to look like one of the strongest ones. I'm excited to see how she'll perform today. Let's go ahead and start this duel, and let's see what happens. My buddy Bones versus Luna of Duel Academy. Alright, Bones. Yeah, that is a good start. Pump Princess is a very good start. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have lots of voice cracks, especially if they make me upset. Especially if the duelists do badly. Alright, extra nets. He does fusion, but I highly doubt he will. The only reason he would is if he got a few early cards. Zombie Master is going to go in. It's about to be a graveyard smash. That's good. Right now, Extranet might only work against Luna, except if she gets her field spell. I mean, just pops the field spell for life points and stuff like that. It's still good. Ooh, that is interesting. That is a good card. But you don't want to let time build Luna because the Pump Princess is only going to get more and more annoying. This is the best start for Bones because Bones starting with a Pump Princess in his back row is actually amazing. Like, it's a really good start. She's already lost 400 attack on any monster. That Regulus can't even beat anything. Ah, well, you know what? I take it back. A Synchro could beat a lot of things. A Synchro would do good. Ancient Pixie Dragon, even with it nerfed, it is actually a little too nerfed. I'll give you that. Its attack stat is a little too low, but its effect is good. Extranet gets you a Pot of Greed. That's a very lucky thing for this guy. And then you play the better field spell. I like that idea. And because you do that, you get to draw a card, and it was a giant rat. Good play. Good freaking play. You probably should have synchroed again. You probably should have synchroed again earlier. Alright, what are we going to make this time? We got Ancient Fairy Dragon, which can be used to pop the field spell. And Random Gamer gifts out the subs, and Twitch is gifting out subs as well. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys are enjoying September, and I hope you guys enjoy all the subs that were gifted out. Random Gamer, thank you very much. Twitch, thank you very much. And there we are. We have a bunch of monsters in attack and defense. This is pretty crazy. Pump Princess has 6... Oh, no! The Pump Princess counters are gone! That was the only thing keeping him alive! Oh, no! Okay, well, he has Spirit Reaper, but damn! The Pump Princess counters were doing so good! They were doing so good! How could this happen? Again, thank you, Twitch, for the September stuff, and thank you, Laser Mike, thank you, Random Gamer, thank you, everybody. This is great. Monster Reborn comes through. Pump Princess was the right choice. That was the correct choice. You want Pump Princess to die by battle. Alright, and as long as you have a freaking Spirit Reaper, it'll be hard for her to deal with you. She can deal with you. She just has to make another Pixie Dragon, but still. You got to think of something, buddy. You have your Pumpkin, but he's not yet strong enough. Eventually, he will be. But as of this moment, he's not strong enough. Especially since her field spell buffs her attack stats and defense stats. Alright, time to drain the dragon. Zombie Master's willing to go for a play. I don't exactly know any play he has right now, but the AI is doing something. Yeah, that wasn't a play. Okay. A little strange, but the Spirit Reaper is keeping him in the duel. The AI is freaking out. Luna does not know what to do against Bones. Luna is scared. Luna's like, what the hell is going on? All right, Rose Girl's coming back. And Ancient Fairy special summons it, but there's nothing to synchro. At least nothing worthwhile. And, well, if you make a Pixie, I guess. Oh, Harpy's Feather Duster is good. Get rid of the field spell. Getting rid of the field spell can be good. Bones just needs to be patient. Pumpkin will eventually be strong enough. You don't want to get too eager, though. Make sure you use the Harpies, though. Make sure you use that Harpy card, because don't forget, if you don't get rid of that field spell, she's stronger than you on her turn. She gains 300 attack with that field spell. Yeah, the AI is 100% breaking on Luna's side of the field. TT is hit! The Pumpkin is now strong enough. It can now take advantage. Zombie Master? No card better than that. Luna, stop! There's nothing you could do, Luna. Stop thinking. You're not allowed to think like that. Call the Haunted. It just doesn't work. Okay, you're getting a lot of monsters, I will admit. Pumpkin is fine. Yeah, you don't need it right now. Tribute, sure. I would have kept the Spirit Reaper, but whatever. Pyramid Turtle is dead now. You've chosen this. Snake Hair! Whoa, okay. Bringing out the classics. All right. 2 Naturia cards are here now. Snake Hair destroys it, destroys it, destroys it. And Pump Princess put in the work! Make it so they're too weak. But granted, because you didn't destroy them, even if it would have taken a crash, their defenses are very good. Eventually, their defenses won't be good enough, but that'll take a minute. Yeah, I think Bones can actually take down Luna. I'm really... Oh my fucking god. I am actually impressed right now. Bones' Pumpkin just beat Ancient Fairy Dragon. And Bones is going in for game. Bones won the duel. Bones takes game 1 against Luna. She couldn't understand her opponent. She doesn't understand what she's up against. Holy shit, he actually could win this? What? Alright, not bad. That was a good duel, but we'll see. Let's get into duel 2. Let's see what Luna should have done. She did start Pump Princess again. But of course, starting Pump Princess does not guarantee anything. Solidarity also does not guarantee anything. You didn't start Pump Princess this time. That is a little weird. Okay, she's got her good field spell. Sunlight Unicorn might get her equip spell. She did not get her equip spell. The attack goes through, and the damage is good. Mizuki will die. Monster Reborn steals it, so you're not even going to get to use Solidarity or anything. She actually just did a really good play. Amazing play by Luna. You should have started Pump Princess. There would have been nothing in the grave. Harpies won't help you. You could do it. It just won't help you. You could set Pump Princess and cry because you're about to die. And let's see if she gets it. Nope, just a rat. And that's a commander, so they can rituals or synchro summon whenever they feel like it. Attack goes through, and you're in trouble. Bones, unless you top deck a Pyramid Turtle, I think we're going to need to call game on this one. Hell, even if you did top deck a... Yeah, you're probably going to die. I don't want to be rude. You're probably going to die, sir. Zombie Master is nice and all. It's just not strong enough. Oh, I guess it's slightly strong enough now. Oh, Solidarity. Yeah, no, never mind. I take it back. Solidarity. Because you destroyed Mizuki, or because they synchroed with Mizuki, you got a buff. So it mattered. And the Pump Princess is starting to put in work. You're almost stronger than that card. Oh, there's Spirit Reaper. That's going to be handy. Don't play it in attack mode, for the love of God. Yeah, use its effect. That's a better play. That is a much better play. And the Burn of Bones. There we go. Reborn Tengu. Oh, shit. That's really good. Reborn Tengu goes in. Reborn Tengu goes out. Reborn Tengu gets one more. And now they can make Ancient Pixie Dragon. That would make a big... Well, it wouldn't make a big difference. It would help. It would help in these trying times. Okay, here we go. Luna set up for this using a Rose Whip and a Reborn Tengu. She gets herself Ancient Pixie Dragon. Ancient Pixie Dragon is in defense mode, which surprises me. Extra Net is played after the fact, which lets you draw a card. Terraforming gets you a better field spell. That field spell is better and can actually save you. You play the better field spell because it is better, and now you're going to use your effect and destroy the monster. The problem is, even though you got rid of the card that was protecting you. You understand you got rid of the card that was protecting you. It was giving you 300 more defense on your opponent's turn, giving you more time. But Pot of Greed is here. Let's see what he gets. My buddy Bones, Pot of Greeds. And his pot gives him Pumpkin! And Pumpkin combos with Zombie Master, and that equals burn. And Zombie Master combos into Mizuki. And now, go in. Go in. Bones is gonna win at this rate. Holy crap, the Pumpkin deck with Pump Princess is gonna win the duel unless she gets Harpies. I don't see a Harpies. He's about to 2-0 Luna, who has been doing amazing lately. Book of Life for the burn? Book of Life for the burn. Here we go. Spirit Reaper, getting rid of Pixie Dragon. Getting the burn off. Yes, you did just nerf all your monsters. Oh no, I didn't notice that until now. It didn't matter. The nerf doesn't matter. The nerf does not matter. That is it with his Pumpkin. The winner is Bones. Luna, take a back seat because Bones is moving forward. Pump Princess ruined her. Alright, so we are now going to be moving on in our tournament. Great job from Bones. Your special summoning and your, I don't know, your zombies are just really handy. Good luck in your next fight, though. The next duel is going to be Misguide versus a character that may have fallen off since high school. That's right, everyone. It's the Roid Boy Cyrus. Cyrus and Misguide are now going to go at it. I highly doubt it, Jason, but maybe, just maybe it'll happen. Alright, Cy, let's see what you can do. Come on, Cyrus, people love you. And Misguide, I don't know if anybody loves you, but hey, do good just to be you. Do good for yourself. You don't need fans. Alright, she has a good opening hand, though. Misguide has a very good opening hand, especially without Harpies. And he did get his field spell, but it's most likely going to get popped by Harpies. Supply Squad's a great start. It's gone. He lost 2 cards. Supply Squad is a good card to lose, though. That's a shame. Alright, Harpies comes through. Cyrus loses himself Power Wall and a Supply Squad. Tour Guide, she uses herself to get herself, and this is her boss. Her ace monster searches out her boss, the Shadow Lich. And with the Shadow Lich, we can't beat Gyroid. Classic Gyroid. Too problematic for the Shadow Lich. I gotta respect it. I'd normally be a little more upset, but I respect it. Submarine Roid. Amazing. He can't defeat her, so he's gonna win around her. He's like, I can't beat Shadow Lich, but wait. Shadow Lich can beat me now. Yep. With that token, the Shadow Lich is stronger than Submarine Roid. That's a problem. Also, we all see the Marauding Captain. We're not dumb. Yep. With this much damage, we're going to destroy everything on the field. One more monster must attack the Gyroid. There we go. And Shadow Lich, we're just going to chill for now. We got tokens, we got crush cards, we got everything anybody could desire. Harpies will be used, and Harpies destroys the trap card. Goodbye, crush card virus. Hello, Stealth Roid. Wow, I didn't expect to see you. And by destroying the monster, she gets herself a trap card. We don't know which one, but she got a trap. The Shadow Lich now makes a new monster. Very nice. Little Psy guy is looking like he's about to die, especially with an Axe of Despair on the field. That Scythe just turned into an axe, and the damage is looking really good. Yep, that's 3,300 to his face. He is almost dead. Sire, why didn't you set that? Oh, because you're going to use it for this anyway. All right, doesn't matter. She's getting something. We don't know which one, but she got something. Well, Psy, you're done. You are 100% done. Misguide's got you. Drillroid, nope, doesn't work. Get rid of the token. Destroy. You have 2 field spells in your hand. You have 3 Steamroids in the grave, which is hilarious. And now that I know you have 2 field spells in your hand, it's a guaranteed loss. Marauding Captain for game. Oh, I guess you can't do damage because of the crush card. Adorable that you think that matters. Adorable. Do you not see the Lich's attack stat? Cyrus, it's okay. You can leave now. Rhoda's gonna end this duel. Rhoda, oh, you were already done, but Rhoda's gonna guarantee the end of this duel. The triple marauding captain. Oh no, we're gonna exceed. We're gonna exceed. We don't need 3 marauding captains because we don't need the lock. We just need the Shadow Lich. Attack goes through for game. Truck. Yep. Megaroid City saves the game, but at the same time, it's it. Attack goes through, and Shadow Lich ends the duel. Misguide takes the victory. Cyrus Truesdale is a chump. Ever since leaving Duel Academy, he has become a chump. From top 10 to unrecognizable. Let's go into game 2 and see if he can get some revenge, or if Misguide is going to send him home. In fact, we're going to put you on one of those lifeboats. You're not allowed on the cruise anymore. All right. This is a decent hand for Misguide. Quite good, actually. Oh, yeah. Good hand. Supply Squad is here. Mystic Tomato wants to die. It's a lot of good stuff here. So, Cyrus, what is your answer to this problem? Megaroid City is a good card. It does unlock your deck. Truck? Wait. Is he going back to his roots? Is the trucker hat Cyrus going to be reborn? Okay, so no matter what, she's going to get something she wants, but at the end of the day, you can get your truck to a more powerful point. This is good. This is very good. Premature Burial on Mixeroid is a little strange. Oh, you're going to use it. No, you're okay. A little strange indeed. I'm sure you have your reasoning. Axe of Despair. That's where we answer the problems. All right. Well, with this, we have 2 monsters. We are going to exceed, and the Shadow Lich is about to become much more powerful. Axe of Despair gives it 2800 attack, and it does not attack, even though it could beat at least the Mixeroid. Not destroying the Mixeroid might have been a mistake, because now the Mixeroid gets to special summon a Roid. Stealth Roid was chosen, which actually can be a good choice. Wait. Dude, are you going to fuse? Oh, he's not. Okay, he scared me there. I thought he was actually going to fuse. All right, by doing this, Stealth Roid can get rid of the problematic Axe of Despair. But because he destroyed his own attachment, that is kind of bad. He is going to fuse. What the hell? Okay. Any reason you didn't fuse before? You have Stealth Union. Stealth Union hungers. Before Shadow Lich gets devoured, he is going to send out a token. All right. There we go. Ooh, good play. Mixeroid going back into the deck means it cannot do its fusion card anymore. That was actually a good play by Miss God damn. That was a lucky top deck. I think Cyrus is about to run into a problem. Because Cyrus has got barely any hand left, and he spent everything on this monster. And now... Oh my god, Cyrus, no! Oh no! Wait, she didn't TT. Oh wait, it doesn't matter because it was summoned by that Viacoroid fusion. I forgot, yeah. Although at the same time, one problem is still here. She should have TT just to destroy the other cards, no? Or am I crazy? Yeah, I forgot that connection zone protects it. Alright, Cyrus in game 2 is making a comeback a reality, but will it matter? Mystic Tomato tries to stall for time. TT yourself. Again, that Stealth Union guy is unkillable. Marauding Captain is a hell of a top set to get Shadow Lich into defense mode. Okay. Using yourself, you're going to try and get a trap card to stop the duel from ending. None of those traps will stop the duel from ending. Stealth Union, do it. Do it. Cyrus is fighting back in game 2. Once he gets a fusion, he can win. If Cyrus gets a fusion card, he can win the duel. It's very obvious. Call of the Haunted tries to stop the end of the game. Call the Haunted can't work because we got the freaking field spell. And that is it, folks. The field spell with the fusion ends the duel. Cyrus Truesdale is taking her to game 3. If he can just fuse, he can win. He must fuse for victory. You cannot be weak, Cyrus. You have fans. There's like 5 of them. Don't let down your 5 fans. They need you. Alright, Cyrus starts the duel with no field spell, just a set. That's typically a bad sign. Pot of Greed comes through. She already has herself, so Tour Guide summons Rhino Man, and they're just going in for damage. You can't beat Gyroid, though. Classic Gyroid is too damn good. Okay, Shadow Lich is here. Smashing Ground does beat Classic Gyroid. That is a shame. The Shadow Lich will also be hard to deal with. Power Bond! Oh, shit! How do you beat the Shadow Lich? You don't beat it. You go around it. You attack. Oh! The direct attacking boys! That's 4,000 damage! Next turn, Cyrus is going for game. He's using an alternate win strategy. Instead of winning by battle, he'll win by double attack, direct damage, and the Power Bond barely costs him anything. It barely... Oh, shit. The token was used. Oh, no. The token gets rid of the bicycle. Oh, crap. He could still Submarine Roid, but at the end of the day, he's in trouble. And once the Shadow Lich gets its tokens, it's over. Why didn't you summon Express Roid, for the love of God? Why didn't you summon Express Roid? You could have killed nothing. No, but I meant you could have at least gotten your cards back. Double Steamroid. Interesting. I don't know if I would have picked both Steamroids, but hey, if you draw another Power Bond, it is worth it. Of course, if you don't get a Power Bond, it's over. Premature Burial can get you more cards. Another Lich. And I think each Lich is powered up by any of the tokens. Doesn't have to be their own. Yep. Premature Burial brings back the girl. The girl could be using her effect later, but right now, Cyrus is in trouble. Cyrus does get 1 card. He has 2 Steamroids in his hand, which aren't enough to win anything, and he's on his last turn. This is it. This is it. The entire duel is decided by the next play. He drew Power Bond! The double Steamroid was worth it, everybody! Parapsychroid is going to try and win the duel, and it succeeds! It's over, folks! With the last possible turn, Cyrus Truesdale fuses, and he wins. He's going to round 2. Top 16 is for Cyrus. Holy shit. I have no clue how he got a second Power Bond. That was super lucky. We knew his hand was only 2 Steamroids until the Supply Squad was used. So that is crazy luck. Alright. Misguide should have won that duel, but Cyrus is somehow still standing. I gotta say I'm impressed. The next duel is going to be Dog-chan. Yay! Alright. Dog-chan will be taking on Leo. Alright. Leo of Duel Academy versus Dog-chan of Heartland Middle. Let's see what happens. Pip, will you do good today or are you going to fail? Leo, will you do good today or are you not going to summon your Power Tool Dragon, which everybody wants to see? Alright, there we go. It is all set up. Now let's see what happens. Let's go find Leo. Let's go find Dog-chan. And we're good. We have rats. Rats are good. And we have Scope in okay, Scope in Special Summon into Power Tool. Interesting. I thought you would Synchro, but I guess not. Power Tool does not need it. Giant Rat will stall. Giant Rat will stall. They are doing their absolute best. Dog-chan's last monster is Skull Dog, okay. You did not Synchro. This is why people don't like Leo. This is why. You are not very good at the video game. Your boombox. Oh my god, Dogchan, slow down. This is rude. Don't premature. 5 monsters on turn 3. Dogchan has 5 monsters on turn 3, and you better believe she's going all in. Dear freaking God. She almost had a turn 3 victory. That was so close. Holy crap. 150 life points remain. That is brutal. Okay. Leo, next time summon Power Tool Dragon. That's all I gotta say. Next time, when you have the scope in and a boombox in, make the goddamn Power Tool Dragon. I'm begging you. It is your best card. Alright, well, here we go again. Diamond Direwolf, get rid of Giant Rat, get rid of the problem. Yep, you didn't even get to do anything. Goodbye. Alright, Dogchan wins game 1. All you had to do is Power Tool. That's all I'm saying. You do it sometimes, but you do it about as often as freaking Koyo uses Blaze Man for Poly. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see what happens. Dogchan did incredible in that first duel. She went so hard, and she won on turn 5. Alright, game 1. Skulldog is a good start. Or game 2. Skulldog is a good start if you want to play defensively. Or if your opponent's start. Ooh, that card's a problem. Okay, yeah, you are in trouble. Get Harpies or die. Yeah, no, you're dead. You're dead. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that stapler is made of too much power. And the cell phone can make it even stronger. Although a 1 is... No way! Holy shit, a 1 is all you need. Get rid of Borden. Oh, Borden would have been nice. Get rid of Borden. Attack directly. The damage is good. Leo turning it around in game 2 almost ends the duel on turn 3. Holy crap. Alright, well, that's a good top deck. That's a damn good top deck. Why would you waste your premature burial? Is it bait? Are you praying your opponent will normal summon? Because if they don't, you just lost. Or special summon, fair enough. A 1, they actually got it. TT. But you left yourself wide open because of this. Yep, you killed yourself. Dogchan misplayed super hard. She should have never used that premature burial. She put herself in this position. And that is the end of the duel. The winner is Leo on turn 5. Both characters have defeated each other on turn 5, but only one character will get to advance. Will it be Leo, who needs to advance because his sister Luna already lost? Or will it be Dogchan, who needs to advance because I like Dogchan? She's fun. She's a fun duelist. She started Rescue Rabbit. That's really good for her deck specifically. Obviously, no reason to start with it on turn 1, but still good. Pot of Greed. Harpies! Oh! Dogchan lost a lot of good cards. And the opponent did not, because the opponent's got staples. Chain Dog didn't stand a chance. Rescue Rabbit, you might be a necessity. We might need you. Harpies is nice, but it might not be needed. Rescue Rabbit will be needed. By using the rabbit, we summon Dog of Darkness and Dog of Darkness. Harpies will be used nonetheless. I don't think it was necessary, but maybe it still would have worked. And Chain Dog is here as well. She triple summons her dogs. That's 3 dogs in 1 turn. Staples will weaken the opponent's monster, but it does not matter when she's probably going to exceed on main phase 2. Weird exceed. I would have gotten rid of the Chain Dog, but each their own. Diamond Dog in defense mode is terrible. That was a huge misplay and a really bad play in general. Alright, let's see what happens. Yep, you see, this is why you aren't supposed to be in defense mode. If you were in attack mode, you're completely safe. Really big misplay from Dogchan. And now we have another Exceed summon, except this time you're not going to mess up, right? Because if you do, you're in trouble. Emerald. Oh, Emerald's good too, actually. Nope, this does make sense. You're right. The Mad Dogs would have died. I forgot how they were summoned. Good point. Very good point. And there we go. Leo is on his last leg. This is the end of the duel unless Leo pulls off a combo. So, Leo, what is your last play? Oh, that is a bad sign. Let's get the dogs in there. Let's see what the dogs are doing. It's over, folks. We all see that top deck. Everyone can see it, plain as day. Hyena is here. Ayers Rock Sunrise is here. Just play the goddamn card. You already have game. You could also Diamond Direwolf. There are 2 ways to win this duel. You can do whatever you want. That is your boss monster after all. Or you could just not. You could have Diamond Direwolfed. You could have Raigeki. You had game. You had game. If he comes back, I'm going to be so pissed. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're upsetting me. Oh, my God. All right, you're lucky. As long as there's no traps, you're lucky. You're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. He's still dead. He did not get scoping. His only play is really scoping into Power Tool. Which he could have had the first duel if he wasn't an idiot. Dog-chan is moving forward. Dog-chan is moving forward, everyone. Good duels from Dog-chan. A little bit weird at the end there, but good duels from both characters. Leo did good in Duel 2. He just messed up in Duel 1. And in Duel 3, it looks like he just didn't have what he needed to win. So, let's go ahead and see who's up next. It is time for the final fight of round number 1. And the final fight will be Catherine versus Lara Croft. No, I'm sorry. It's Lara. Let's go find Kathy. Let's go find Lara. And let's see who wins. Cats or Skull Servants? Pick your poison, folks. This deck has been passed on since episode 4 of the series. Lara was not introduced until episode, I believe, 10. But the deck was introduced back in episode 4. So we'll see how it does. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Alright. Foolish Burial will be used on a Skull Servant card. It is the White Prince. And that is 3 Skull Servants in the grave on turn 1. And now we use Premature Burial to bring back the Skull Servant. You're not actually going to use those in battle, are you? Oh my god, it worked. I'm more upset that that worked. I'm a little mad. Slightly mad. Banishing your opponent's card is probably a good idea, but I'm still upset. Alright, let's see what happens. Cat-chan summons other cat. That cat summons another cat. That pops monster, which probably doesn't matter because Supply Squad gets its thing anyway. The attacks begin to go through. This is a very low power game. This is a very low power duel right now. And here we are. We got ourselves an Exceed monster. And this is the boss monster, Mannequin Cat, the strongest card in Cat-chan's deck. So, what is your answer to Mannequin Cat? Another Supply Squad. The King! It's the boss versus boss battle, and the King of the Skull Servants takes it. King of the Skull Servants is the boss of Lara. Mannequin Cat is the boss of Catherine, but it did not matter. King of Skull Servants is too damn strong. Pyramid Turtle is here. We're going to destroy a cat which cannot even use its effect yet. Sorry, you're a little too early to the party. And that is it, dear freaking God. Alright, Cat-chan, you're looking real strong right now. Alright, Cat-chan, you're looking real weak right now. Cat-chan is going to rescue Cat, and she is going to pray she gets something good. By putting these 2 cats together, what are we going to make? It's Cat Shark! Oh, that's adorable. Ayers Rock Sunrise brings back the Mannequin Cat, and the Mannequin Cat is getting buffed by Cat Shark, and Mannequin Cat overpowers the King! King of Skull Servants has fallen, everybody. It will come back, but at a cost. It'll have 1,000 less attack. The cat combo, Cat Shark and Mannequin Cat, did work. The King comes back, and it will be stronger than Mannequin Cat, but Cat Shark can use its effect to save it. Ooh, that's a deadly card too. Pyramid Turtle is here. And the Cat Shark didn't stand a chance. And you didn't stand a chance. You did that on purpose, though. She wants the yeah, she wants the burn. Lara is going for burn. And now we have ourselves another one of these Skull Servant looking cards. The burn is going to come through. If this card is normal summon or special summon, send... Oh no, it's going to have 4k attack. It's over. It was already over, but it's getting more brutal. The King defeats the cat. All right, Lara is looking real strong. It turns out her time on the streets has made her a better duelist. Living rough on the streets can help out. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Everyone wish them luck. Catherine did fight back. She does have some combos in her deck, but she must prevent the king from being summoned. Or, you know, get lucky that they don't draw one of their 3 kings. Those are your best odds. That is a really good start because the burn of that freaking cannon is strong, as Bones showed us in a previous duel. Rescue Cat is an amazing start, as she could start Mannequin Cat if she wants it. Rescue Cat will start Mannequin Cat. This is the boss monster on the first turn. And it will defeat the White Prince. Of course, the White Prince wanted to die because now if they have King of the Skull Servants, it will have 3k attack. It'll be as strong as a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Or we could Pyramid Turtle to get more cards into the grave and use the Overworld Cannon to do burn. Oh no, that works. 3k attack right there. I'm surprised you did not TT to at least weaken it, but I guess not. Oh, now you will. Call the Haunted. It's time. Yep. TT comes through. The King of the Skull Servants will now get weaker. That seems like a misplay, but I think I'm wrong. I am very wrong. That was a good play. All right, 2,000 attack will hold the field for now. We are probably going to have to use Ayers Rock Sunrise. We're not going to use Ayers Rock Sunrise. All right, the decision has been made. We have White Baking as well. And I'm mad that it was able to destroy the face down by battle. I am very upset that it actually worked. That cat gets you another Tree Otter. Adorable. Monster Reborn is also a very good card. You could steal a Skull Servant, making them weaker. It technically would work. Alright, Monster Reborn comes through. We're going to get back Rescue Cat. Interesting choice. Rescue Cat is going to use its effect, and by doing so, we're going to get 2 of these interesting looking cats. And a beaver, sorry. And Cat Shark is here. Hey there. And Ayers Rock Sunrise comes through for Mannequin Cat. We know what's coming. Here we go. Cat Shark uses its effect. We destroy the problematic monster. And now, even though it is stronger, we have a magic cylinder. There is a play here for Cat Chan. She has a combo here. Foolish Burial is scary. I'll give you that much. This is getting scarier. 5,000 attack going the wrong way. But the fact that they're at 5,000 means you can no longer beat them by battle. That is the problem. So you're going to need to cook something else up now. Although by doing this, they do get our King of the Skull Servants, but now they're too weak. And Mannequin Cat's effect activates by picking the White Baking. I think you're about to get yourself a free monster. Cataville Omen is now here ready for an Exceed Summon. Okay, that might have been a misplay. That might have been a misplay. I don't think I like that play. I might have used Ayers Rock Sunrise instead of Pot of Avarice, but maybe there's a good spell card I don't know about. Yeah. You could summon Tree Otter. Tree Otter is a good play. Cat Chan, you're taking a long time to cook, but let's see it. Why did you buff the Cat Shark? You know what? Why am I judging? You do whatever the hell you want. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to watch. Alright, you buff the Cat Shark. You have 2 Mannequin Cats now because your mom lets you have 2. Mannequin Cat will use its effect again. It brings back the opponent's monster in attack mode. You can bring back your opponent's monster in attack mode? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. That's damage. Cat Shark, go for game. Wait, okay, that works too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You weakened your opponent. You won the duel. Cat Chan found a way. Cat Chan can revive your opponent's monsters, making it so they're not in the graveyard so they can't buff the king. That is interesting. I didn't know she could do that. All right, let's go to game 3 because either of these characters can win. Who would you guys prefer to see in the tournament? The Skull Servants of Laura or the Cats of Cat Chan? Catherine over here. Hello, hello, welcome. All right, moving into duel number 3. Let's see who wins. Obedience Schooled is already here, so we're going to use this to bring out 3 cats. Oh, one of them's an otter, but don't worry about it. 2 cats will go together to create the ultimate monster, the mannequin cat. And now we use the rescue cat. And by using the rescue cat, we have triple otter. And by doing so, we will make the mannequin cat. Attack goes through, but Pyramid Turtle wanted to die. This is probably just going to stall for time. Pyramid Turtle, yep, they understood it. I thought she'd go for a triple XYZ as well, but it didn't. I'm down if you want to, Jason. Ask Rick. I'd be down for today. Premature Burial comes through. Premature Burial gets the otter. Now just summon a cat. You have many cat cards in your hand. Just choose one and make it happen. Use Tree Otter's effect. Thank you very much. I don't know why you didn't do that earlier, but whatever. And Tree Otter and this cat creates... Wow, you just went for triple mannequin. Okay. I guess I can't judge. You really like your mannequin cats. So this is her boss monster. If she loses her field, she lost everything. If her field dies, she dies. White Prince is going to combo off of White Princess. Magic Cylinder does its job. That is pretty scary. Where is Vagrant? Vagrant is not in today's tournament. In fact, I can't remember when was the last time Vagrant was in a tournament, guys? I feel like that was like 10 tournaments ago, maybe even 13. King of the Skull Servants, they have 2. That is the end. Mannequin Cat can't stand up to it. You need a cat shark. If you can't pull off a cat shark, you will die. Heart of the Cards. Here we go. Heart of the Cards gets out the monster card, weakening the opponent, and then uses that to bring back the mannequin. Using this, we can now bring out this, and now we can get Cat Shark. There is a play. Cat Chan has a play. And with Cat Chan's play, we have the shark. You can only double the attack stat of one monster, but it's enough to do good damage. The King of the Skull Servants will fall, and if you use it for banishing, you're only making your other king weaker. I would have attacked both kings if you had the choice. Maybe you didn't. Alright, that will do a lot of damage, and you don't have many life points left, so this could be bad. Oh, crap. That's too much attack now. Yikes. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. That's game. And that is it, folks. The winner is Laura. Laura will be advancing in the tournament with her Skull Servant deck. Catherine, I'm afraid you just weren't capable. You were good. You got her to game 3, but you could not win the final duel. Good duels all around today, but it is time to move into top 16 of the tournament. The top 16 characters that will be competing will include Laura, but we're going to go back to the top of our bracket. So, the first fight of top 16 will be Anchi Abyss versus Chaz Princeton. Let's freaking go. Alright, Chaz and Anchi are going to be going at it. I'm excited to see them in action. The Mad Lad versus the Dark Arm Dragon. This should be fun. Anchi Abyss is ready. Chaz Princeton is ready. Let's see what happens. He already has he drew all tributes. That's a really terrible hand. Draw Pot of Greed or a Mystic Tomato. Oh, Armageddon. Okay, that fixes the hand quite a bit. That actually... Okay, well, be careful about using that card. That fixes the hand quite a bit, actually. Double summon. What is he going to summon? Mirage Dragon. No traps can be activated. And that's 4,200 damage. But Necro Gardener could still work. Alright, 2,200 damage it is. Problem is, he only has one dark monster in the grave, so unless he has some sort of combo like Dark Grepher, he's in trouble. Prometheus would not help you, and you just threw away another monster. Again, not really good. However, if you draw Doomsday, it would become a good combo. Interesting. The attack goes through. It will work. The Chaz goes through. The damage is good. The Chaz has not drawn any tuner monsters. Very unlucky. He's not going to be able to pull off any of his manga synchros if he doesn't do that. Another Prometheus. Again, it's the same situation of you're not having any monsters in your grave, but who am I to judge? You could have had a bunch in your grave by now and you would have been fine, but instead we live in this reality. Where are your tomatoes? Where are your germs? Where are your stuff that actually worked? Oh shit, you lost. Oh, it's the lad, everyone! Guaranteed game! That is it! The lad goes in, and Chaz has won. Alright. B-E-A, beautiful. Great duel, guys. Let's go ahead and get into game 2, and hopefully Anchi doesn't have a shitty hand, because that last hand was terrible. Terrible starting hand for Anchi. Those are better. I mean, you want to have a dad in your hand, but it was better to get Dark Creator later in the duel. He only runs 1 for crying out loud. And Caius, it's all usually a good card. Usually. Alright, so let's see what happens. Welcome to today's tournament. The winner of that tournament was Chaz. Or that duel was Chaz. Start Giant Germ, start Dark Greffer, I don't care. Let's see what he gets. Pot of Greed equals Armageddon Knight. Good start from Anchi Abyss. Now we're going to see what the Chaz is bringing out. And the Chaz comes out with Mirage Dragon, which means the trap card cannot activate. But Anchi Abyss is building his grave. He's getting dark monsters in the grave. So, we'll see what happens. As long as he has Mirage Dragon, he cannot be defeated, but Dark Greffer's right there. So, give it a second. And it's all gone. That was a huge wipe. Obviously, Premature Burial is going to be played. So, Premature Burial brings back the Dark Greffer. Dark Greffer throws away a card to throw away a card from the deck. Necro Gardener was a good choice. And now, the Dark Creator would actually be pretty good. If he were to get the Dark Creator, it would be good. And with a few more cards, he will be able to use the beginning of the end. Smashing Ground comes in from the Chaz, and the Chaz summons a Rocket Monster. One more level 4, and he'll have his Manga Synchro card. Prometheus also could have 1 billion attack points if they wanted to go that route, though doing that would stop the beginning of the end from having value. Alright, Chaz, how will you answer to Dark Greffer? You will not. You're actually scared. The Chaz is scared, and this man can go off. Mystic Tomato would be a good choice. Mystic Tomato will go in, and Totem Dragon is dead. The damage goes through, and the Chaz has half of his life points left. Will he make a comeback against Anchi Abyss? He gets back his Totem Dragon, and with his Totem Dragon, he summons Lad! The Light and Darkness Dragon returns, and he negates Necro Gardener. You are not stopping this dragon. This dragon will go in, and this dragon will help win the duel. So Mystic Tomato will not work against it either. The lad will stand strong for now, and next turn hopefully he'll draw even more monsters. Do not forget, this is not Tag Force 3. This is Master Duel. The AI shuts down when it sees lad. It literally just stops working. Mystic Tomato will still activate, but most other cards will stop working because the AI is too dumb. Tag Force 3, they know to activate everything to negate it. They know what to do. Alright, 1800 damage will still go through. Prometheus could be a good way to weaken the monster even further. He has lots of good cards here. Another Mystic Tomato would be a good idea too. Okay, he might actually get the lad low enough. This will be a chance for Anchi Abyss here. Anchi might get the lad low enough. Mystic Tomato goes through. The lad will drop an attack, which means it's not strong enough to end the duel anymore. He still has 1 negate left in his heart, which means unless a card activates, the duel is over, and the Chaz will 2-0 his opponent. Let's see if it happens. Supply Squad, just play it. Prometheus will be the final activation, which means the lad is fully negated, but the problem is it's too damn late because we needed Prometheus. Supply Squad activates. Lad can't do anything about it. Is there enough cards in the game for beginning of the end, or is it down to, is it 6 monsters? There might only... Oh, there is! He's getting a new hand! The man gets a new hand. You can't negate this shit. You're gonna have to live with it. Here we go. Dad is here! Lad versus Dad! Here we go, folks. This man drew his father. Mirage Dragon stands alone, and the dad is strong. Oh my god, in game number 2, with 400 life points left, he might make the comeback a reality. Pot of Greed comes through, Mirage. No! Raigeki and Mirage Dragon negates the traps during battle phase. Supply Squad comes in, and the duel is over. That is pathetic. Archaeabyss still could not end the duel. Everyone, we are going to be going away. Chaz is moving into top 8. Great job from the Chaz. I'm really impressed with him. I'm sad for Anchi. He did have a comeback possibility, but the power of Raigeki said no. Dad versus Lad was nice to see, though. So, the next duel is going to be Yubel. Yubel fans rise up as she takes on Yaai, otherwise known as Tomboy Tillbilly. Something like that, I don't know. Tomato Man. Tomato Man versus Yubel. Alright, the duel shall begin now. I hope you guys are excited. A lot of characters with Y in their name today. Yaai is ready to duel. Yubel is ready to duel. Interesting start from Yubel. Did not get any Yubels, Mystic Tomatoes, or Foolish Burials, but she'll have to make do with what she does have. Dark Hole is a bad play. We all see this. No one's dumb enough to not see it. The cherries, it was a bad play. That just makes it look worse, but Yaai does get some cherries out of the deal. And yes, this is the play you've decided to make. You're probably just going to TT, let's be real. Yes, you are just going to TT. And now you're bricked. And you have nothing. Your opponent has poison, and you have nothing. Yubel, unless you draw Mystic Tomato, this was a terrible, terrible play. If you draw Mystic Tomato, then this is going to be amazing. Like, it's actually going to be incredible, but let's just assume you won't. Yeah, no, that's terrible. Honestly, if you activate Call of the Haunted, it's the worst play I've ever seen. Let's see how bad the AI truly is. This will bring back a cherry monster if you want it. This does create a Synchro Shokan. And the Synchro Shokan will be good old Rosemary. Hi there, Rosemary. And Rosemary goes in for 2,500 damage. Yubel is almost done with. Alright, Yubel. Again, Mystic Tomato or bust. Too late now. Too damn late for that. Inmato is here. Attack goes through, and that is game. Yubel had a terrible starting hand and used the card she did have terribly. Welcome to AI. Let's go to game 2. Yaai, you can take this victory. Good on you. And let's see what happens next. Game number 2 is starting up. Yubel is on the edge of death in this tournament. She has Armageddon Knight with Monster Reborn. That is a very strong start. Armageddon Knight with Monster Reborn fixes everything. Let's see how she uses it. Armageddon Knight comes through. Yubel is engraved, and they're going to wait before they use it. Okay, understandable. Even though setting up a Mystic Tomato is really bad. Oh, because you're going to TT, right? Because you're going to TT. Updated Yubel cards don't exist in Master Duel, or at least not in the update we're on. Alright, Armageddon Knight will die. It is time. Monster Reborn or premature. You have everything you need. Yubel, I've seen you use this properly. You have now you've lost Monster Reborn. Yes, this is the reality you want to live in. The AI is starting to piss me off very slightly. I'm doing my best to keep composure. Mystic Tomato will die. Get yourself a Yubel. There we go. Yubel summons herself, and now it's time to go all the way. Yubel, go ham. Yubel uses Exile of the Wicked to pop herself. By doing so, she can now summon the Terror Incarnate. But she's going to Thunder Crash, and by doing so, she summons the Ultimate Nightmare! And it's going to get drained for 0 damage. But because it couldn't attack, it could not destroy the opponent. All right. The Draining Shield saves Rika, but Rika cannot beat the Ultimate Nightmare. They need some other sort of card. Scapegoat is literally just going to build up a wall here. Scapegoat builds up a wall that will be mostly destroyed, but can be used. And the Ultimate Nightmare can now be effectively... Well, you don't want to buff yourself. Okay, Yaai has decided to buff himself. I don't think this is a great idea, personally. I think this is a very bad idea. There is another trap card. Maybe that'll help. That also would not be necessary. The attack goes through. He has Wall of Thorns. Shit. You know what? Dark Hole. You know what? I'm pissed. Dark Hole. Yeah, the World Tree will build counter, but who cares? Premature Burial. Yeah. Pop Yubel. You didn't pick Yubel. You didn't pick Yubel. You didn't pick Yubel. Why? If this was Yubel, this wouldn't have worked. Okay, you picked Yubel now. It's fine. It's fine. Jesus Christ. They used to pick Yubel. Alright, here we go. Yubel pops herself to get out the second form. If she can make it back to her final form, she can restart the duel and do good stuff again. But for now, she can't. It's okay. The Terra Incarnate will pop Armageddon Knight, but it got some damage off, and she's just going to wait for Ultimate Nightmare once again. I will let Yubel cook. She's just not very good at cooking. Rose Archer is in its... Like, if it built World Tree combos, maybe I'd understand, but it doesn't. It really doesn't. Yubel continues to wait to be popped. Eventually, she will get popped, and when she does, she'll be able to summon her ultimate form. Right now, the opponent can pop, but they would never do that. It doesn't make sense to. What are you doing? Yaai, what's the big idea? I'd really like to know what the idea here is. Just get another World Tree off? Okay, maybe that's the idea. The idea Yaai has is he's just going to get another World Tree pop and destroy it again. I'm sure he has a good reason. The problem is, she's probably too stupid to use Harpies because there's only one card on the field. She's too stupid to use Harpies, isn't she? Yep, if you don't use Harpies, you lose your card. Okay, well, god fucking damn it. She only needs one. You could summon it from the graveyard. Alright, now call the Haunted Yubel. Please pick Yubel. Thank you. Okay, good news. She picked Yubel. Still, Harpies would have been nice a long time ago, but I guess we're going to do it again now. So here we go. Scapegoat again just to stall for time. Buy herself some monsters. It's all good. We're going to get rid of the problematic World Tree and Magic Cylinder, which doesn't technically do well against Yubel, but whatever. Scapegoat is used to keep Yubel alive. Yubel needs to get popped. If Yubel does not get popped soon, she is going to die. So you either draw a popping card or you lose the duel. Pot of Greed's luck. Let's see. Here we go. Luck of the gods. Exile of the Wicked. The card was drawn. And by doing so, she's back to her terrifying incarnate form, which blows up the whole field, and she just needs to wait patiently. If she can get back to her ultimate nightmare form, she can win. She needs one more popping card. She's got 1 billion in her deck. That also works for basic Yubel. But for now, it doesn't matter. No deck counts are ever necessary because the game will let you know when they're running out of cards nowadays. Inmado is here. And Inmado does its job. Oh, the calculator! The calculator rises for 2,500 damage. Yes, it will be popped. But I would have limit reversed into 1 billion damage, but it's fine. I would have summoned calculator, summoned Yubel with limit reverse one. It's fine. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Gigaplant comes through. Let the AI play the way that they want to play. They're all terrible. Gigaplant is going to just let other monsters die, I guess. Cherries is a good choice, but I don't think you have any cherries left in your deck, so it technically doesn't make a difference. Magic Cylinder is very funny. You have a way to win in case they destroy your ultimate nightmare again, if you ever get it out. Because right now, you're just wiping fields. Lord Poison is here. Alright. Mystic Tomato is here. Terra Incarnate wipes it out. Once he doesn't summon a monster, Mystic Tomato can go in for direct damage. But he always seems to have a monster in his back pocket. I'll give him that much credit. Calculator. Okay, well, let's calculate. Limit reverse? Okay. You would have had game, but you just don't want to do it. You had game. That's all I'm saying. Not trying to judge, but I'm judging. Oh, he gave up. All right, that's it, everyone. Mystic Tomato shall end this duel. Or Armageddon Knight. She's down to 10 cards, by the way. There you go. There's your deck count. 10 cards left. That is it. Game number 1 goes to Yubel. It took 32 turns. It took 32 turns, but her deck technically worked. And her cooking was technically edible. So let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see what happens. Maybe Yaai will have a better combo. His World Tree does work against her. Also, her hand is much worse this time. She has a much, much worse hand. Oh, wait, no. She lost game 1. This is game 3. Whoops. I forgot. She lost game 1. She had a terrible hand in game 1. All right. Pot of Greed comes through. The World Tree comes through. Lone Fire Blossom comes through. Giga Plant is here. Giga Plant destroys the monster. This is a Montage Dragon hand. I'd love to see that. Dark Hole gets rid of the problem, but technically doesn't stop anything. Monster Reborn to be a good play right about now. Giga Plant is stolen. That's a very good play so far. No, remember, game 1, he dominated. She had a terrible hand. Alright, tomatoes are here. Mystic Tomato comes through. Mystic Tomato is useless. Calculator for game. It's over. It's over, folks. I'm sorry. What? Oh, shit! He had Wall of Thorns! Oh, no! Okay, well, that's a problem. Heart of the Cards? 2 tomatoes equals what? It equals corn. 2 tomatoes equals corn, which is less damage than 2 tomatoes, so it's weird they went for that. Alright, the corn is here, everybody. Nope, it's over. It is over. I thought it would go one way, and it's going the other. Miracle Fertilizer be damned. Lone Fire Blossom for game. Get a Giga Plant. You know you need it. Giga Plant is here. World Tree buffs the monster to win the duel. That is exact damage. With exact damage, Yaai will take it, everyone. Tomato Man shall move forward. Really good duel from the Tomato Man. I really was hoping that Yubel would be able to pull off a combo victory there, but her hand was much worse that time around. It's all good. She almost made it. She almost had it there, but it's fine. Give that man some money. There we go. Let's get back to our bracket. Oh, is it Yuma time? Oh, God. Where are the Yuma fans at? Who here is a Yuma fan? Stand up. Like, actually stand up if you're watching, unless you're watching this while standing already. We're going to have Yaai move forward. Good old plant boy. And Yuma is now going to be taking on Odelia Sparks. Former pro versus current Heartland Middle School student. Alright, Yuma. Hopefully your new deck will do a little bit better. You're all pretty much the same Exceed monsters. It's just your new... got new stuff in there. Got a lot of new stuff. I'm looking for their faces, so don't worry. It's just taking me a minute. Odelia Sparks is ready. And Yuma starts the duel with an Exceed summon. His Exceed will obviously be the almighty Utopia. So, what is your answer to Utopia, Odelia? I know your boss with a Molten Destruction can beat Utopia, but what is your actual answer? Alright, well, we have ourselves a card that gives him Utopic Onomatopoeia, and this card has an effect. And there's the go-go-go stuff. And Ga-Ga-Ga Bolt doesn't work. Fencing Fire Ferret still works. Fire Ferret gets rid of the problematic Utopia monster, but an Exceed summon comes through between a Go-Go-Go and a Ga-Ga-Ga, creating Ga-Ga-Ga Magician. And by using Ga-Ga-Ga Magician, we bring back the Utopia you thought was dead. And now we're going to use Ga-Ga-Ga Mancer to buff the monster, and the damage is brutal. All right. Dark Hole or bust. Dark Hole or bust. You know what? I'm not going to lie. That works. That technically works. It's boss monster versus boss monster. The Flame Cerberus will rise. This is the power. All right, destroy the card. Easy. Flame Cerberus destroys Utopia in a 1v1. Shit, they drew a level 4. God damn it. I was hoping they wouldn't. All right, what could it be? What the hell is that thing? I think I've used it once before. No! No! You can't do that! You got a monster to flip the Flame Cerberus. Molten Destruction lowered the defense. No! Backfire does nothing. It is over. The winner of game number 1 is Yuma. Odelia did fight back. At least she did not go down without a fight, but he had an answer. If he didn't draw a level 4 monster, you would have been okay, but he drew a level 4. So let's get into game number 2. Come on, Odelia. I know you don't counter his deck, but you do have options in yours. And you can beat his boss if you have your field spell. Well, not boss, his ace if you have your field spell. Okay. Yuma summons Goblinberg. Great start for Yuma. Great start. Goblins and Go-Go-Go's. What do we make with this, folks? A Ga-Ga-Ga Samurai. We know it can attack twice. However, he does not know about the face down. The attack goes through, but Fencing Fire Ferret is a good counter to this idea. And it pops the second attack before the second attack goes off. Good job. Very good job. Odelia Sparks could go in for massive damage this turn. Pot agreed. If you can get Molten Destruction, would be huge. Salamandra's not bad either, I must say. Fencing Fire Ferret is back to life. Blazing and Pachi, Salamandra. The damage is massive. That is incredible. Really good play from Odelia Sparks. So how is Yuma going to answer? He's got Ga-Ga-Ga. Yep, that would work. That gets rid of the freaking... yeah. Goodbye, Blazing and Pachi. You had a really nice stat there for a while, but you're dead. Premature Burial, there is a Ga-Ga-Ga, but it's a Samurai. That doesn't work. Yeah, what were you thinking? What was the idea that you had there? Because whatever it was not a good one. Call of the Haunted comes through. We're going to resummon Blazing and Pachi, but it's not strong enough, but it doesn't matter because Flame Cerberus is here. The damage of the gods is here. Here comes the damage of the gods, and the winner with Flame Cerberus is Old School Pro Odelia. I remember when we were in the intro to this, some of you were talking crap about her deck. She's good. I don't care what anybody says. She is good. And we are now going into game 3. The winner of this will move on to top 8 of the tournament. Will it be Yuma or will it be former Pro Odelia? Both characters have proven that she can win, but we'll see. All right, set. Pray to God. Rhoda, here we go. Okay, he's going to play passively, which is usually weird, but as long as he has Goblinberg, he's in a good position. Go-Go-Go Golem is so good. That is really damn good. Ring of Destruction destroys it to make sure he cannot pull off an Exceed, but we all know he has Goblinberg, so that should have been saved. She should have saved it. Goblinberg is here. Goblinberg gets Go-Go-Go Giant. Go-Go-Go Giant and Goblinberg decide to make Utopia. There we go. That's a good monster. Monster Reborn comes through. And Go-Go-Go Golem comes out. These two monsters working together are going to do some heavy damage, and Odelia is below half in the final duel. She has a very low chance of making a comeback, but she has to make it happen. She doesn't have any buffing cards. All she could do is stall for time and maybe could destroy the Go-Go-Go Golem. Nope, she's just stalling for time. She's scared. She is very scared, and I don't blame her. All right, go. Oh my god, he's got Kage Tokage. He's going all in. He wants to win right now, but Fencing Fire Ferret will save her. If it wasn't for the ferret, she would have lost, but she still has one turn left. What will she do with it, and can she defeat? What does he choose this time? You know what? That's going to be hard to beat because that can negate attacks. We'll figure it out. What is your final draw, Odelia? Little Chimera! Oh no! Little Chimera doesn't have what it takes, and there's no backfire to capitalize. Utopia keeps coming back, and there are too many monsters on the field. Luckily, UFO Turtle might just buy her one last turn. This last turn has to count for something. 850 life points. She has Solar Flare. If she can draw one more Solar Flare Dragon, just one more, she can win. But she has to get lucky. These two Go-Go-Go's are going together, and they're going to create Ga-Ga-Ga Magician. All right, here we go. Solar Flare or bust. Pot of Greed. Interesting. I didn't consider that one. Nope, bust it is. She did not draw a second Solar Flare Dragon. She cannot create the lock, which means it is time to watch the dominance of Yuma Tsukumo. He's going to top 8. All right, beautiful play. Well, let's go ahead and let's get out of here. That was a good match from both players. They did really well both sides, but Yuma was the better duelist. I'm very happy for him, and I hope he continues to do well in this tournament. Do not forget, the ending of this tournament, whoever wins does get to fight against, what's her name? Mai Valentine. She's still waiting. All right, Yuma is there. The next duel will be Mokuba Kaiba and his Starry Nights Dragon deck versus Lily Dun-na-na-na. Let's see what happens. Mokuba Kaiba is ready. Lily Dun-na-na-na needs more time. Nope, she's ready. Let's do this. All the characters that are advancing to top 8 are quite interesting. I'm excited to see how they'll do, and I'm excited to see who will join them, because we're about to find out. Lily's Water deck or Mokuba's Dragons? Pot of Greed comes through. A dragon activates its effect to get a spell card. The spell card will be activated in order to summon another monster. Oh, Starry Night has been searched. The attack goes through and Lily Dun-na-na-na loses her Grizzly. But by doing so, she gains an Eagle Shark. Or a Panther Shark, I can't tell. That's a Panther. That's a Panther Shark. Now, Harpies is brutal. This still works. This does still work, but Harpies is brutal. So, he has summoned his boss monster. Mokuba has his boss monster here. Now, let's see what happens. You get rid of the level 5 monster, so she no longer has a combo. Good play. Mokuba, by getting rid of the level 5, has no combo. Premature Burial cannot be used. I don't think anything's died yet. The field spell can normal summon again if there was another Starry Night card, but you already played one. And massive damage happens. Amazing from Mokuba Kaiba so far. Next turn, he has game. There's no way he can lose. He has Harpy's Feather Hole in his hand. He cannot lose this duel. Lily's answer is Saber Shark, which will at least get one Exceed monster out. Her shark monster will be the Spider Shark, which is decent. It's just not good enough. The Spider Shark will beat Starry Night Starry Dragon, and yes, you beat the monster, but we all know it will not matter. Mokuba's hand is God tier. He even has that, which is even more brutal. Alright, by doing this, he gets himself a fresh Starry Night Starry Dragon, and he's going to Premature Burial. With Premature Burial, he gets out his Starry Dragon, which will pop the monster. He also uses his monster for tribute, and by doing so, he gets out the monster, popping that card. Now we can summon Mirage Dragon, and that's all well and good. And that is game. 5,000 damage showing. Starry Night, Starry Dragon will end the duel. Mokuba will take game 1 against former pro Lily Dunanana. These former pros used to be good, but they're starting to fall apart in the modern times. Even though Lily does have some cards thanks to her streaming. Some newer cards thanks to her streaming. So let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see if Mokuba can keep up this pace or if he'll fall behind Lily. That's an insanely good hand. That trap card with the boss in your hand is insanely good. Alright, Saber Shark is here, which if it can survive will be really good, but it's not going to survive. That's okay. This hand is insanely good for Mokuba. It's got a good mix of everything. By doing this, he does get another spell card, which will give him another summon. He's not going to use it. Alright, yeah, it makes more sense to have 2 monsters. That's fair. Their first match was won by Mokuba. It was a very easy battle. And now we're going to see, oh, big wave, small wave. We could pull off a special summon with this. And apparently not. Starry Night, Star Dragon says, I will be damned if you're going to special summon. But that card still can special summon, so you couldn't stop it. And now we're going to see what happens. It is the Spider Dragon. And with the Spider Shark. And with the Spider Shark, we will defeat the dragon, except I don't know what that trap does. That trap says no. The trap says no. You lose. You lose. Good luck. Will there be any live twin or bigger themed decks in the future? I don't know what live twin is. I'm sorry. In the future, anything is possible, especially if the cards you're talking about are from the future. But as of right now, I have no clue what you're talking about. Alright, so we're just going to do this again, getting ourselves a monster. And we're going to summon 2 monsters, obviously. I'm pretty sure you have game. You don't need to do all this nonsense, but you do you. Alright, this guy is fine. We're going to go ahead and do 2,500. That was way less damage than he could have done, so I think that was a terrible, terrible play. Harpies is brutal, and you misused your trap card unless you summon Sayari. Never mind, this is fine. This is fine. He's got a really good field. He just lost all of his support. And all she has is a shark. That's game. That's game. All you need is 1 more monster. End this duel. That's another monster. Here we go. And we are going to attack, folks. The damage is going to be too damn good. And with this, we have 5,000 damage. With his old school boss monster, Sayarayu Ryu. Who cares? He wins. Mokuba 2-0s his opponent and is in top 8 of the duel cruise. And he looks very proper while he's doing it. So let's go ahead and get into the next fight of the tournament. The next fight of the tournament will be Cyrus Truesdale, the Roy... Oh, oops, I'm in the wrong spot. Never mind, not Cyrus. Yuzu Hiragi versus Bones. Thank you very much. Yuzu Hiragi versus Bones. Now, we all know Yuzu is very powerful. We've seen her duel before. And Bones is not exactly even close to her era of dueling. But I would like to see Bones try his best. Alright, here we go. Yuzu, somebody that's actually good from Yusho Duel School. Yuya kind of sucks. Bones is ready. Yuzu is ready. Let's enjoy a duel. I would have started Pump Princess, but Pyramid Turtle makes sense in its own way. She already has a good card. With that good card, she can summon one of her boss monsters. She summoned her boss monster. It's gone. Yeah, this is why it's not good. Premature Burial brings back the boss monster. It was like nothing ever happened. Bones left himself wide open for huge damage. This is the power of Yuzu. Alright, Bones, you have 1 turn left. Make it count. No trailers tonight. No need. We're in a very nice, peaceful period, and the pro tournament already ended. There is a monster in the grave, so you can at least book a life, but you're going to need to stall for time. Pump Princess is your best bet. You do some burn damage, which the fuck did you just do? The fuck did you just do? I'm sorry, sir? Alright, Bones through the duel. He actually chose to die. I will not say what next week's tournament is. No. not at all. Last week it was important to say what it was because it was actually still a part of the pro tournament idea. This was like a gift for winning, was you get to go on a cruise. But yeah, Yuzu's a huge threat here. Bones, you got wrecked. Also, you played poorly. I would play Goblin Zombie and cry. Your hand isn't terrible. I just say Goblin Zombie cry is a good strategy. Alright, Yuzu will start with the same exact card, except pick Sonata this time. She already has Polly in her hand, so she's going to fuse. And using her boss monster with Sonata, she is going to create... I don't recognize that card as much as the other one she uses. She creates a monster. And we have ourselves a card. It can attack twice. That's pretty busted. That's probably why they chose it, because it can attack twice. If you don't get Harpy's Feather Hole, you're going to die. Well, Bones' answer is obviously Dark Hole. The fusion monster must die. I would book a life just to get rid of it for good. Oh, you can't. It's too late. Couldn't get rid of it for good. It was going to happen one way or the other. Book a life will still happen to get rid of it for good. It just might be too late for it to matter. Zombie Master would be the next best. Whoa, that sucks. Goblin Zombie at least gets you another Zombie Master, but at the end of the day, you're still wide open. First movement solo comes through, and with this card, we are going to get Sonata back to the hand. And we have a bunch of monsters for game. I'm afraid you're not ready for this level of dueling. Bones is gone. Bones did have an incredible duel against Luna, but he didn't stand a chance against Yuzu. These cards are from the future, and I owe her some money. Exacties, that's correct. I owe her some money for that. So let's go ahead and move on to the next fight of top 8. I'm sorry, Bones. You could beat some characters. I was impressed that you beat Luna today, but Yuzu is from the future, so good luck. Alright, the next duel will be Sora versus Cyrus. Oh, God. Alright, Sora is going to be interesting because his deck completely relies on Polly. If he gets Polly, he wins the duel. If he doesn't, he dies. Whoops, that is not where I need to be. What the hell happened there? If he doesn't, he dies. And then we have the opponent Cyrus, who's in the same boat. When he fuses, he wins. When Cyrus doesn't fuse, he dies. So, unless he gets his truck. So, let's see what happens. The Roid Boy versus the, I don't know, the stuffed animal kid. I don't know what's up with this kid. I didn't watch Arc 5, so I don't know what's his problem. Alright, Sora versus Cyrus is here. He already has Fusion Sage, a great start. He does need his Edge Imp stuff. Okay, so he's got Polly. He just needs the Edge Imp stuff, which I'm sure he can find a way to search. Toy Vendor. Get rid of a Polly. I don't know if I agree with that. The Dog gets you that card, which I think works with Polly. I don't know. Gyroid will survive. At least keep your life points safe. Alright, best bet you got is to hope for the best. Let's just hope that... I don't know why he throws away Polly. Polly's so important for his... Oh, shit! Cyrus has Power Bond! He's got his exact fusion! Guys! It's the Super Vehicoroid Jumbo Drillroid with 6,000 attack, and it does piercing. Next turn, he has game. Unless the opponent fuses, he has game next turn. The top deck is a repair shop. Toy Vendor throws away it. Mystic Tomato is not the card you needed. And now you cry. Defense mode doesn't work. Defense mode doesn't work. Cyrus Truesdale, it's time to pierce the heavens. That is game. 5,200 piercing. He got Power Bond in the exact 3 monsters he needed. All different monsters. Very lucky play from Cyrus, and it worked out. Turn 4 victory, or whatever turn it was. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. So Sora did get Polly. He just never searched out the card he actually needed, which was Edge Imp. What are you going to do? Heart of the cards. Let's see. Toy Vendor, Fusion Reserve, and he has Edge Imp, but this time no Polly. And no card to search it. However, Cyrus might not have Power Bond this time, which is the only reason he won. Okay, the bear activates its effect. By doing so, we get 2 vendors. Okay, why not? Edge Imp is gone, but it can come back infinitely, so it doesn't matter. The dog is here. The dog gets you a dolphin. The dolphin is here. And the truck will stand. You are strong. Your monsters look tough, but the truck will stand. He's not getting an emote for winning 1 duel. And here we go, folks. It is time for Truckroid to run over the opponent. And the truck has begun. Trucker Cyrus has begun. Drillroid is here as well, just to show that it exists. Fusion Reserve shows a sheep, which gets you a chain. But no poly, because there was no polys in the grave. He needs to top deck poly or that... I think there's 2 monsters in his deck that search poly, and he's not getting either of them. That is not one of them. Mystic Tomato will stay there for safety reasons. Frightful Repair is fine, I guess. He is just stalling for time, but with each stall, it is bad, because that means the truck will get bigger and bigger. And Drillroid counters Mystic Tomato. Yeah, the owl is one of them. That one I do remember. The owl is one of them. Gyroid is also here. The truck devours the dolphin for massive attack points. Very good. The Drillroid counters Mystic Tomato's effect. And finally, the Edge Imp is dead. Poly or bust, because this field is horrifying. That is not poly. It has an effect, though, and its effect, throw away a card, draw 2! The Fusion Sage is here! He does have a fusion! That's an Edge Imp! And there's a bear. Putting these 2 cards together, we are going to fuse, and the Saw Bear creates the Kraken. And with the Kraken, we are going to use its effect to get rid of the monster and attack twice. Now, granted, he can't beat Gyroid. Oh, it has an effect. It goes into defense mode. Alright, the Kraken is going to be a big problem. The truck was destroyed, but Cyrus still has options. He destroys his car. There's no way you have a fusion in your hand. Mixeroid will try. He pays all of his life points to make a Psychroid. The Psychroid does baby damage. Vehicoroid Fusion! He uses the Psychroid! He uses Expressroid! He creates the mobile base with 5,000 defense. Even the Kraken must be scared of that. Alright, really good comeback play from Cyrus, but both duelists are kind of in a standstill now. Alright. The rabbit is summoned. Kraken's effect. Oh, it just destroys it. Never mind. I didn't know it was. I thought it was on fusion summon. I didn't know it was once per turn. I learned something new today. He's dead. Cyrus is dead. Oh, Cyrus, Dark Hole, Raigeki, or Prey. Cyrus's last play is to Gyroid. He knows it's over. I don't hate him for it. He knew it was over. He at least tried. This was a good duel. Both characters fought back, but or sends it to the graveyard. Either or. We're not in an era where it matters. And the damage is good, although we will be soon. Really good duel from both characters. Obviously, this man just needed to fuse to beat Cyrus, and even though Cyrus had a fusion, it wasn't good enough. So let's go ahead and get into Game 3. Which of these fusion boys deserves to advance? Should it be Little Guy Sai or Little Guy Sai or Little Guy Sora? Both blue hairs. Okay, he can fuse immediately. This is going to be a hard start for Cyrus. Pot of Greed comes through. Supply Squad is always good. Alright, looks like it's already time to fuse. He's got 1 billion fusions in his hand. And Poly will be used. By fusing these 2 cards together, we are going to receive. I've never seen that card in my entire life. I have lived on this earth for 29 years, and I don't know what that is. Alright, attack goes through. Gyroid will be protected by a magic cylinder. I really don't know what it is, and it disturbs me. Why does it look so creepy? Its effect is it pops, and it does burn. Damn, that's a good effect. Pop and burn is a very good effect. The Leo scares me. Alright, Cyrus's last play is Megaroid City. He has to destroy Supply Squad for a fusion card. but he also has to have the right fusion materials. And he only has 3 cards in hand. I don't think Cyrus's odds are very good here. I think he did that just out of desperation. I think Supply Squad would have been better. Yep. The Supply Squad would have been better. Though I don't think you're going to last much longer anyway. Polly? Oh, no. We're going to use the bear. I thought he was going to fuse. Alright. Toy vendor is going to get a card. There we go. Now we can fuse. Mystic Tomato, Doggo. Is it actually better not to fuse, or is there a reason you're not doing it? Nope, you're going to fuse. Here we go. And it is time, everyone. Sora will fuse. And the monster being summoned is Tiger. That's it. Tiger Millionaire will end the duel. Tiger Millionaire pops every card on the field. The game is over. Cyrus did take game 1, but Sora takes game 2 with his powerful Leo Tiger combo. You can't beat the cats. You can't do it. Sora will be advancing in our tournament. Cyrus did do good today. He just couldn't take it. These new guys are a little too strong for him. All right, let's go see who's up next. The next characters participating in our tournament will be Aiza versus Dog-chan. Aiza and her Black Rose Dragon versus Dog-chan and dogs. And simply dogs. If Dog-chan wins this would be the farthest she ever went. Going to top 8 would be an incredible achievement. Aiza, you're used to top 8, but we'd like to see you do better, even though you don't have your unlocked most busted deck. You're still suffering for what you did way back when. You abused your power, and now you're here. Alright, Dog-chan versus Aiza. Key Mouse is a good start, especially with Supply Squad. But we're going to start Chain Dog instead. Why not? So, Aiza, what is your answer to the current field? You got your field spell. That lets you summon 1 extra plant monster, which does equal a Synchro Summon. The Synchro Summon she chooses is the Splendid Rose, a very good card. Monster Reborn brings back the Rose Girl. Not like she has a level 9 Synchro Summon, but she did it. Splendid Rose throws away the Hedge Guard in order to weaken the monster. And she could Supply Squad, yeah. And she could get some more damage with Rose Girl. Okay. 2 traps. Interesting. Okay. Aiza, if she gets Harpy's Feather Hole, you lose, because you'll lose everything. Instead, they got nothing, so you're fine. Splendid Rose is a pretty good monster. White Rose, they predicted monster. It is a monster card. If they Synchro Summon a Black Rose Dragon, they will get exactly what they want. All right, let's see what happens. Tributing Splendid Rose. What? Wait, what? Wait, why? Why would you do this? Who commanded you to do that? Oh, dear God. I guess, yeah, you wanted more plants in the grave. It makes sense. I can understand that. It's a little weird. But it makes sense. All right, double Botanical Lion. Rose Girl goes back to the hand. That is A-okay. It looks like she's cooking with fire now. Chain Dog is gone, and Splendid Rose could attack again if it wanted to. It will not. Botanical Lion will be stopped by a Magic Cylinder, which is going to keep her in the duel. But even if you're still in the duel, you can't defeat all these roses. Oh, you are going to attack again. Never mind. There we go. And there we are. 2,200 life points remain. That Magic Cylinder is the only reason you're still here. Your last play is crying. Okay, Dog-chan is crying in the corner and does not know what to do. She predicted monster. She got a spell. Rose Girl is here just for the extra damage. Splendid Rose, Rose Girl, Rose freaking Botanical Lion. It's over. Assault Dog only has one option because there's already one dog in the hand. Very unlucky, not like it would make a difference. And the game-winning attack comes through. 2,800 attack. Game 1 goes to Aiza. Aiza is bullying the little dog. This is not fair. This is a little too brutal, and I feel bad for her. So let us go ahead and let us see who is up. No, sorry. Let's get into game 2. It just feels so over because Akiza dominated in that first duel. All right. Dog-chan, this is what I want from you. Even though it feels like it's over, this time Exceed Summon. That might help. It might help to Exceed Summon. That's your advantage over her, is that you have these Exceed monsters that can pop or search. Or that, although Double Hyena is terrible. Double Hyena is a terrible hand. Get Raigeki and Harpies and you got this. Nope, be Soul Swap. Alright. Well, you will Raigeki, which I don't exactly agree with, but to each their own. And now you lose everything. That Raigeki was for nothing. My least favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character, I do not know. Every character in the show can be annoying, but if I was being honest with you and not just being Cooper, if I was being me, I don't really care that much. If I did care, Leo was pretty annoying in the show. He was really whiny and boring. I also did not like Bonaparte, but you're not supposed to like Bonaparte. That's kind of the whole point. All right, Chain Dog is here. 3 monsters on the field. There is no ability to use Wall of Thorns because that is not a plant monster. Call of the Haunted comes through, and that's a problem. I do hate Flip Turner, but I've never seen him in the show. I've never seen him in the show. I have no clue what he's like in the show. That's a good enough reason to hate somebody. Being a murderer, that's a good reason. Alright, we have a bunch of trap cards. Diamond Direwolf is good, but I would use its effect because I think we all feel a Wall of Thorns coming. Nope, you're going to wall... Yeah. Oh, Magic Cylinder. I was wrong. There is no Wall of Thorns. I was 100% wrong. Again, you should still use Diamond Direwolf's effect because you're going to lose your card anyway if you don't. And if they get a Synchro monster, you'll be sorry. You're lucky they did it. Alright, let's go with Assault Dog. Or Rescue Rabbit, that'd be good. Rescue Rabbit, top deck from Dog-chan equals Doggy and Doggy of Darkness. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was waiting for it. So it turns out she did have it all along. Akiza was just trying to give her some hope. There's no hope anymore. Dandelion is here. This is just sad at this point. Gigantic Cephalotus is going to end this duel very quickly. You have 250 life points left and a dream. That card will not save you. I'm afraid this is the end of the duel, folks. One more monster would end the duel. Dandelion direct attack would do it. Botanical Line. No, Dandelion doesn't attack face down. Oh, that's so stupid. God, you're dumb. It's still over, but at least you tried. And the winner is Akiza. It looked like she actually could win that duel for a small amount of time, but she never used Diamond Direwolf's effect, and it did cost her. Alright, well, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. I think we're actually at the end of top 16 of our tournament. We're about to get into top 8. Let's see. Yep, there's only one fight left. Who will be the last person to advance into top 8 of the tournament? Will it be former pro Rebecca Hawkins, or will it be Miss Skull Servant Laura? It's Skull Servants versus Rebecca's nonsense deck. Let's see what happens. All right, Rebecca. There she is. Sorry, she's in the corner. Found her. And we are ready to start. Rebecca Hawkins is ready. Laura is ready. Let's see which of these characters is going to win. Skull Servants have been doing really well lately, but Rebecca's deck has a lot of different options in it, and they already started King of the Skull Servants. This is a good start. Really good start. The fuck? No, you save that for last. You don't use it first. You save it for last. You've lost TT, and now you've lost the script. Laura, what the hell are you thinking? Supply Squad is always good. Reborn Tengu is always good. Oh, White Princess has an effect, that's why. Nope, that was... I guess it's in the grave now, so you can resummon it. Still weird. This is very strange. Do not understand. And for the love of God, do not Dark Hole a Reborn Tengu with Supply Squad up. Thank God. Okay, at least the AI is not that dumb. They've made some misplays, definitely, but they're not that dumb. They still have a chance. Pot of Greed comes through for Fencing Fire Ferret. We're going to destroy the king. The king is stuck in the grave now for a minute. Their newest Pyramid Turtle's actually pretty good. And the Skull Servant's in the grave too. So good news. I do have good news. Lara has the ability to get out King of the Skull Servant with 2,000 attack. The bad news, it might not matter. Another Reborn. That's really bad that she had two. Very unlucky for Rebecca. All right, Pyramid Turtle, what do you got? King of the Skull Servant was obvious. Fencing Fire Ferret says, that's very nice of you, but I'm going to pop you. Plus, I get a supply squad out of this, just like you're going to. Although you already did. She does have new cards. They're in her deck. If she wants the real good shit, she needs to join Mai. If she joins my stuff, then yeah, she'll get the good shit. Yeah, the primo stuff. But Mai's not just going to give it to someone that's not a guarantee. Alright, here we go. Pyramid Turtle comes through. Pyramid Turtle gets king. This is the final King of the Skull Servant, but it's got plenty of attack points, so it doesn't. Nothing else is needed. What if a boy wins? That makes no difference. That makes absolutely no difference. The scout thing is a side thing going on. The main tournament focus is the duel cruises. Somebody gets to fight the champion right now. Someone gets to fight the #1 duelist. That's the main thing that's going on. All right. Yeah, attack goes through. Reborn Tengu is dead. Are you out of those right now? Yeah, you're out of those by now. So now Rebecca Hawkins is kind of screwed. Even though they're only 2,000 attack points, they're a little too strong. 3,000 attack is way too strong. 4,000 attack, 5,000. Okay, well, hold up. Rebecca, think of something, because you're going to die. Thoughts are necessary here. Thoughts and prayers. All right, let's see what happens. Coffin Seller is actually good. Wow, it's really topical for the deck you're facing. Coffin Seller makes a lot of sense for the deck you're facing, but it's too late. You got it too late in the duel. That's a lot of damage. Pyramid Turtles are adorable. That's a lot of damage. This is not working. This is not working. I am horrified right now. Cyber Jar! All right, let's wipe out the whole field. Morphing Jar #2 would be amazing. That's the best traps in the game. Did we all... I'm not the only one that just saw the best traps in the game, right? Did we all just see that, or is it just me? That's not okay. Oh, dear freaking God. Rebecca always has a comeback possibility. There is always a chance for the Rebecca comeback. Coffin Seller will do its burn. Supply Squad will get you a pot of greed. She stacked her deck full of traps. Granted, the AI may not want to fill up its field, so it might mess up and not use the good traps. We'll find out right now. And Shadow Goal rises with 2,500 attack, which normally that's a big number, but if they get their better monster, it'll all be for nothing. All right, Rebecca's Cyberjar keeps her in the duel. The white baking is here. Wave Motion Cannon is ready to win this duel. See, she didn't play all her traps. I knew she'd make a mistake. There is a chance that she may have made a mistake. Dark Hole. That's hilarious. Supply Squad gets you more cards. Skillender lurking, but she's not going to get it. Skillender can lurk all day. White baking. Here we go. The thing is, she might not even have Cylinder on the field. She might have played just desserts for all we know. And Call the Haunted. Pot of Greed, Skillender. Sending cards to the game, to the grave is burning you. That would do really good burn right back. Hold up. Monster aboard for King. The burn would be 1,600. That is 1,600 burned. 11,000 attack. Laura's level 1, 11,000 attack point monster. Did you put just desserts and that other stupid card down there? Oh my God, 12,000 attack. 13,000 attack. Stop. Stop. 13k. Blazing Mirror Force. Coffin Seller does the burn. Both characters are still in the duel. Anything is possible. Call of the Haunted. Shadow Goal rises. 2,500 attack. Magic Cylinder. End this goddamn duel. The winner is Laura. I told you, she might not set the trap card. She had too many cards on the field. If Rebecca had said it, she would have won the duel, but she did not. And because of that, the winner is Laura, who did set Magic Cylinder. She who sets Magic Cylinder wins the duel. All right, let's get into game 2. You all thought it would be her. I told you. AI is stupid. They don't understand critical thinking. Hell, they don't even understand like second level thinking usually. All right, really good first duel. Honestly, it should have been over a lot sooner, but that Cyberjar timing was very lucky. And it still didn't win her the duel, but it got it close. All right, Skull Servant. Yeah, Pyramid Turtle's a fine start, too. Supply Squad's always a good card. Pyramid for Pyramid. Nope, they're all going to die. But you did get your opponent a Supply Squad, so... There we go. TT did its job. Call of the Haunted does its job, bringing back the rat. And Rebecca goes in. If you're Team Rebecca, then she needs your help, because these Skull Servants are scary. Granted, this hand seems much worse than the last. Much worse. The last hand was way more busted than this. Pyramid Turtle can fix it, but still. Alright, Pyramid Turtle, let's see what you choose. That monster's good enough. That monster's good enough. If you could just get your king, you'll be fine. Plus, that monster is just strong enough. The only thing it won't beat in Rebecca's deck is like Shadow Goal and Reborn Tengu. Book of Life will get rid of one of the problems. Pyramid Turtle comes back to get the King of the Skull Servants. Good play. Very good play. Alright, good luck to you, Rebecca. You're going to need it. And Ferret. I forgot she runs Ferret. You're right. Pyramid Turtle comes through, and by doing so, not only do you get a Supply Squad, so you pay a little bit of life points to Supply Squad, thin out your deck in 2 ways. And you get your boss monster. Shadow Goal is here. That girl is leaving. You still attacked when you had 200 life points left. Or 200 attack points left. You're crazy. Alright, Magic Cylinder is good. Pyramid Turtle sacrifices for the king. This was obvious. The king will have 1 billion attack points at this point. 4,000, it's literally, it's boss versus boss, but the king is way stronger. It is the freaking Skull Servant man. Are you going to do 2 during the battle phase to end the duel? Or almost end the duel? Second king? There are 2 kings in this world, and the second king is also here. 2 kings that look like tormentors. The duel is guaranteed over, especially with Magic Cylinder on the field. Rebecca, I'm afraid you are cooked. Dark Hole is very nice, but we all saw the Magic Cylinder. The duel is still over. I'm telling you. She's waiting too. She's smart. Laura is smart. However, if you, oh my god, if you play it slow and steady, if you play this slow and steady, there is a chance. White Prince special summons the monster at the cost of some attack points that don't matter. That's the game right there. 7,000 damage goes through. The winner is Laura. Good job, both of these duelists, but Laura did do it. She is looking to be one of the scariest people in the Girl Duel Scouts. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. We have made it to top 8 of our tournament. The 8 strongest duelists and the people that have a chance at fighting Mai today are Laura, Akiza, Sora, Yuzu, Mokuba, Yuma, Yaai, and Chaz. Only one of these characters will get to fight the ultimate duelist, Mai Valentine. Who will it be? Will it be the Chaz or will it be Yaai? Because that's the duel we're going to watch right now. Which of these characters are you more excited for? Alright, the Chaz is ready. Yaai is ready. Excitingly enough. Let's see what happens. World Tree is a very good start from Yaai, especially with Mystic Tomato, Nichiria Cherries, or Cherry and Tomato. Very good start. Totem Dragon is a weird thing to put in attack mode, but I'm sure you're baiting for something. The World Tree shall begin. Chaz is not baiting for anything. I thought he would be. Unless he started with Lad in his hand. Nope, he didn't. He didn't even bring back Totem because there was no dragons in the grave. Mirage Dragon is here. Monster Reborn brings back the Totem Dragon. Makes sense. You don't want to bring back your opponent's Mystic Tomato. That would just give them more options. The damage is good. Your opponent will just World Tree you later, though. So be afraid. Be very afraid. 2 Cherry and Tomato is not as good to top deck, but that's a-okay. You're going to use the buffing effect. I did not see that coming. I do not know what Chaz's traps are, but I'm kind of surprised he has not used any yet. Inmato does its job. Call of the Haunted is used. With Call of the Haunted, we will receive more power. Chaz, how can you be bricked if you have 2 tributes on the field? You only have spells and traps. He has no monsters. The only reason he wouldn't do anything is if he only had spells and traps right now. Chaz only has spells and traps. They do the same play again. What the hell? But Magic Cylinder will work this time. All right. Even though the Chaz has no monsters in his hand, he still has a field advantage. Though Mystic Tomato can quickly change that. He drew a second Mirage Dragon, but Mystic Tomato can stall for a while. And can build up World Tree counters. Cherry and Tomato, you get 2 Inmatos, I guess? Yeah, there's still 2 Inmatos left in the deck. That's good. Chaz, Gigaplant's coming. Gigaplant is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well... If you're a Chaz fan... Oh, bottomless! Oh, shit! If you're a Chaz fan, you know what's coming. Now, this is good. The problem is they actually banished them all. Okay, this still works. This still works. I was going to say, they banished Gigaplant. You can't revive it. But Rosemary is still Rosemary. She's still good. Granted, it's not going to gain any attack because the life point difference is too great. Chaz, Light and Darkness Dragon or game? Game it is. Game-winning attack goes it. You didn't use Wall of Thorns. Oh, you can't! Mirage Dragon! You can't! Mirage Dragon says no, I'm an idiot! Holy shit! Holy shit, I'm excited. This is great. Nope, Lone Fire from... nope, it's still... You thought it was going to be fine. Just get another Gigaplant. You're getting a little too aggressive here. Get another Gigaplant. There you go. It's still over. 500 life points remain. I don't believe Chaz runs Burn, but if he does, he needs it now. I believe Chaz just runs sad cards. The sadness is here. This isn't over yet. Premature burial, he can't afford it. That's a sad thing to say. He can't afford to premature, but he can afford a tomato. And the tomato comes through. And the guy comes through. If only he had 2 level 4s. He drew all of his monsters in the wrong order, because once he lost the Mirage Dragons is when he got his tuner. He does get Totem back, but unless he has Lad in hand, which he doesn't. Oh wait, that's enough damage! But Mirage Dragon is gone, so there's no protection. And with Mirage Dragon gone, he is wide open for attack. The game is over. The winner, with 500 life points left, looks like Yaai. I highly doubt he can lose this duel. Interesting choice. Dear freaking God. That was an incredible comeback. That was great. Amazing plays by Yaai. Only kings can make comebacks, and that was a comeback right there. Sadly, if Chaz just had 2 level 4s at the right time, maybe he could have done something, but he never got that opportunity. Or, if he would have drawn his Lad, he would have won guaranteed, but he never drew his Lad. So, let's get into game 2 and see what happens. There's only 3 Lads in the deck and no search, so he has to get it naturally. It's brutal, but when he gets it, he dominates because the AI doesn't know what to do against it. Alright, Yaai, you're doing real good. Will you be the first semifinalist today? This is a really good hand. This is the kind of hand you only give to the devils. But Mirage Dragon does counter most of it. Mirage Dragon will... Oh, that messes it up. That was a bad top deck. Mirage Dragon does counter all of those traps. So as long as he doesn't get rid of it, he's fine. That's fine if you're going to tribute. Okay. He is going to tribute. The lad is here. And now that the lad is here this early, it's guaranteed. The lad is here way too early. The opponents will not activate cards other than cherries and mystic tomatoes. They'll activate like graveyard monster effects, and they will not activate active cards that they have on the field. Naturia cherries will try to activate. Light and Darkness Dragon will say no. The lad cometh. That is correct, and it is here to end everything. Whenever he gets this card, especially if he gets it early in the duel, he basically has a guaranteed game because the AI is stupid. Magic Cylinder would be nice if you press the activate button on all your other cards right now so that you could activate it. Nope. Mass Dragon goes in. Mass Dragon. Oh, just send it. Yep. Light and Darkness Dragon for game. That's it, everyone. Game 2, perfect victory from the Chaz. There was no chance there. All right, let's go into Game 3. Yaai or the Chaz will move forward. One of them will get a shot at the #1 duelist in the world. All right, let me adjust my mic here. There we go. I am very hopeful for this. I really want them to win. I just don't know if it's possible. Lord Poison, Inmados, Cherries, all good special summons. Every single card with World Tree is busted. Every single card in his hand is busted. This is a perfect start for Yaai. The Chaz's answer is just a monster, which is going to help out the opponent. They now have the ability to synchro... Oh, no, wait, Naturia Cherries is the wrong level. But it doesn't matter because Monster Reborn exists. They have the ability to synchro Shokan. And they drew a Cherry and Mato anyway. Monster Reborn will be used. It is time to synchro. Once their life points are higher, they will get to gain attack points, and that is the whole deal here. Two tomatoes equals 1 female. That is just how it happens. And the attack goes through. They lose their tuner monster. The attack goes through. They lose tons of life points. As long as your life points are lower, Chaz, their monsters get buffed. Yaai's perfect start is looking beautiful. The Chaz has nothing! If the best he could do is set, you know it's over. The damage is massive, and they have 2 Rosemaries. Their mom lets them have 2. The Chaz isn't even going to last another turn at this rate. The attack goes through. Totem Dragon is too damn late to this party. The attack goes through. The trap is useless. The trap is useless. Yaai is going to top 4. Once again, Chaz proves to be a top 8 duelist and can't make it to the top. Yep. Top 8 duelist is as far as you go. Yaai is a god. This is the Tomato King right here. I wish he had that monster, but the game doesn't have it. So what are you going to do? Here is my plea. I am asking, what is it called? Konami and Master Duel. Make Dog-chan and Yaai's cards real, because we want to see them. Alright, the next duel will be Yuma versus Mokuba. Duel Academy versus Heartland Middle. Which character deserves to advance in our tournament? Both characters, very good duelists, but only one can move forward. Will Yuma or Mokuba get stuck in top 8, or will one of them advance to top 4? Who will do it? In my opinion, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. I don't know who's going to do it, but it's going to be a close one. All right. This is going to be a tight top 8. So right now, that is a very weak monster in attack, but would have been amazing in defense. Weird play. This is so much search that he's guaranteed to exceed summon on the first turn. There is so much search in this hand, there's no way you won't be able to. It's incredible how much search is in this hand. Dear freaking God. All right, well, I would put my money on that guy. If you're a Yuma fan, yeah, I'd give him your money. That's a Gagaga card. They're both level 4 now. Gagaga Bolt hits the trap. The trap will activate, but he needs to have Starry Night, Starry Dragon for it to be, you know, worthwhile. He has it! Starry Night, Starry Dragon hits the field in order to make the play worthwhile, and by doing so, it stops the Exceed Summon. The Exceed Summon was prevented. Amazing play. And Mirage Dragon is here. This monster gets you a spell card. That is real nice for later. Oh, no, you could use it now. Your mom lets you use it now. Mirage Dragon would prevent any traps if he even had any right now, and Starry Night, Starry Dragon goes in. All right, great play from Mokuba. Yuma still has plenty of combos in his hand. We can see, oh my god. 2 of those, well, it doesn't matter. Oh, I thought he had combos in his hand. I thought you summoned Go, then special summon that card, but instead you normal summoned it like an idiot. Which I don't think is good. Oh, shit! He's got Seiya Ryu! Oh my god, it's over! Game number 1 goes to Mokuba Kaiba! Yuma used it in the first duel correctly, but I mean in the first match correctly, but in this duel, Yuma uses his cards incorrectly, and it costs him the duel. Let's go into game 2 and see if Yuma can make up for it. Alright, duel number 1 goes to Mokuba. Incredible duel. Pot of Greed and Rhoda fixed this hand completely. In fact, it's actually a good hand. Alright, this card gets you a Starry Night, Starry Dragon, but you're going to need 2 tributes or a trap card to make it happen. Alright, you get 2 monsters for that, and you next turn you can, if you have both of them still alive, you get what you need. Pot of Greed, oh, first we're going to Rhoda. Rhoda comes through, that's a great card if you use it correctly this time. Pot of Greed comes through. That's a lot of good stuff right there. Remember last duel when you used Gagaga Mancer into the Onomatopoeia guy? Are you going to do it again? Oh, we're going to do it this way this time. Gagaga Bolt gets rid of the field. I would have hit the field spell, but to each their own. That was a really good play by Mokuba. If you're going to lose the card anyway, you might as well gain something from it. That trap is God tier, by the way. And the trap card needs to be hit, and it cannot be activated as it was set this turn. And now it's time. Yuma can finally do what he always wanted to. Summon his Utopia. And with Utopia, you are basically screwed, Mokuba, because we know one of the cards in your hand is a brick, and you already lost the trap card. So what the hell do you plan on doing in this duel? You can get another one if you want. I just don't know if it's going to do much. That's not a dark monster after all. That monster, unless you have a... Oh, it's special summons! Holy shit, that card special summons Starry Night, Starry Dragon! Utopia, the boss monsters clash! And the Utopia loses to Starry Night, Starry Dragon, who now has 3,500 attack! Normally, Utopia would have just negated the attack if he went for an attack, but because it was special summoned, it gets the popping effect. And they get their trap card like they always wanted. Alright, Yuma, think of something. You got Onomatopoeia. Throw away. Ooh, I would not have thrown that away. Gagaga Sister can get the Bolt. That card is also decent. Go gets the Gagaga, which is actually a Go. These two can create stuff. This gets you more. Oh my Jesus Christ. Level 6. Oh my god, he has 4. He can summon 2 Exceeds. It's Gagaga. 3 Exceeds this turn. Holy god. It's the launcher. The launcher that pops. Utopia is here. Mokuba has nothing. Launcher shall pop. Starry Dragon will be saved by the trap card, but it does not matter if you're wide open. If you are wide open, what is the point? Wait, this card has an effect. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, but Launcher has 2! He gets to launch both hands! Okay, unless you have a trap card that stops battle damage, you're about to lose, Mokuba. Oh, it's a spell. He didn't have a trap anyway. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Game-winning attack goes through. And Yuma Tsukumo, in a very back-and-forth duel, takes the victory with a hell of a combo. Really good duel right there. Starry Dragon may have won the first duel. Utopia wins the second. Game 3, here we come. The winner of this will advance to top 4 semifinals. Both characters deserve to do it. Both characters can beat each other. But who is just that little bit better? Rhoda fixes this hand, and Gagaga Emergency Academy is great. If you were going second. Magic Cylinder technically fixes this, so it's fine. Yeah, Magic Cylinder will keep that safe. Alright, Heart of the Cards gets you a field spell, so you can summon 2 monsters this turn. You will summon 2 monsters this turn, but instead you're going to use it for a spell card. This spell card, I believe, is a searching spell card. Magic Cylinder will be used. Bright Star Dragon didn't stand a chance. The Light Dragons are falling. The spell card does have an effect. It equals a special summon! He had one in the hand! He got rid of the Magic Cylinder on the weaker monster, so Starry Night got a free hit in. Oh, shit! That is incredible, but we all see Gagaga Bolt. I am not blind, you are not blind, we all see it. Monster Reborn, yep, that will get you back your other Gagaga monster. Oh! Dokali. That was a misplay. That was also a misplay. You should have targeted the other monster. You had a trap card! Holy shit, that was the one trap! That was the one trap to stop the pop, but, wait, you could, oh my god. Oh, that's why you did, so you can come back. Mokuba freaking Kaiba! Mokuba, goddamn, Kaiba is gonna take down Yuma, even though Yuma's deck is way better than it used to be. Mokuba Kaiba is cooking everybody. With the trap card, he gets Seiya Ryu. With this card, he gets another spell or trap that could search another Starry Dragon if they want it. Or a Rael. Hi, Rael. What do you do? Rael will be summoned, and because of it, you get another spell or trap card. Dear freaking God, the damage is good. The damage is too damn good. You gotta give it to Mokuba. With his classic card, he wins the duel. Both characters did amazing. Both characters could have won this, but Mokuba was just that little bit better, and he gets to move on to top 4. That was great. That was a great match. That might have been my favorite match of the day so far. We've had some good ones, but that might have been my favorite. Both characters fought really hard. Both characters pulled off some insane combos. Yuma summoned 3 Exceeds last duel in duel number 2, pulling off a crazy victory. But Mokuba just had it in game number 3. He had it. Alright, so the next duel is going to be Yuzu versus Sora. 2 characters coming from the same school. We'll see which one of them deserves to advance more. If anything, they've already dueled each other in the past, so we're just going to have fun watching who is better. Who do you guys think is better? Do you think it's Yuzu or do you think it's Sora? Place your bets now, because I'm going to find out. Sora is ready. Yuzu is ready. Pot of Greed comes through. Fusion Sage very early, but there's no edge imps. He's not edging. Alright, the dog can get you something at least. A bear. The bear can get you something at least. Very good. Alright, let's see what Yuzu decides to do. First move, she's doing it again. She always gets this card, and she got her boss monster very early on. She has her boss monster already, and with this, she gets another monster that's really strong. Level 8, level 5, and a level 4, all combined together. And what else do we have? Nothing. We're just going to go in. Damn. Damn, she starts hard. That is scary. Yeah, the magic cylinder is going to hurt, but still. All right, well, get an edge imp card or die. That is my answer to you. That gets you Polly. Monster Reborn brings back the doggo. The owl brings out Polly. The owl will at least kill something, I guess. Your life points are not going to be too good, though. Premature Burial comes through. We're going to get another monster back. That monster is nice. That trap is new. What does that trap do? That trap says you get to attack again? Is that what it just said? Or am I crazy? I'm probably crazy. There's no way it would. Oh, shit, it does. Okay. You get to attack twice, which almost ended the duel. That trap was good. But they still have enough for premature burial. Nope. Well, a cat. What does the cat do? I don't know what the cat does. To be fair, I don't know what any of these cards do, but it's fine. Yeah, he got her down to 3k, but at the end of the day, he never got a fusion, and his deck requires it. Her deck, if she doesn't fuse, she could still win duels. Easy. His deck, he doesn't fuse, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. All right, game number 1 goes to Yuzu. Yuzu so far seems to be one of the strongest people here. Maybe Mai Valentine should invite her into the nest. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Where is it? Water! Yay! I need water. Oh, look, this time he has an edge imp, but he doesn't have Polly. Or the owl to get him Polly. How unlucky. All right, Doggo gets you the Leo. When do you ever search for Leo? What the hell? Was that the first time he's ever searched for Leo? Oh, what does that do? Oh, what does that do? Oh, dear God, that was a Polly from the deck. Oh, you're going to die. Okay. Yuzu looks like she doesn't care. I think Yuzu's... Oh, he fused! Wait, Scythe can instant fuse into Kraken? Doesn't that card remove stuff, or is that not allowed? Wait, they can fuse? What the hell? The fusion can fuse with the normie into the monster that attacks twice, but the monster that attacks twice isn't strong enough. What the hell? Fusion from the hand is busted. She does get to attack twice to kill the dog, but if the Kraken can remove a card every turn, then you're just done. Oh, and now you draw Polly when you don't need it anymore. No! Holy shit, chat! Can I get a God says no? God, wait, the Scythe says no. Wait, Scythe beats God? Can Scythe actually beat God? I didn't know this. I don't know the tier list. What is going on here? All right, Kraken remains for now. Kraken can now try again. We also have a penguin. The Kraken... No! She has 2 gods! Her mom lets her have 2 gods! God damn it! What the hell just happened? That was the most unlucky thing that could happen for Sora. It could not be more unlucky. This duel is as good as over as far as I'm concerned. There is no way he's coming back after that. Oh, it's over. I forgot I could attack twice. Busted. Busted. God says no has decided the duel. Sora is gone. Yuzu is going to top 4, and she is horrifying. She is looking to take this whole tournament. She's looking for Mai. Can she take out Mai Valentine, which would shake up the entire pro world? I do not know. Let's get into our bracket. All right. Yuzu will advance. The next duel will be Aiza Izinski versus Lara. All right, Aiza's Black Rose Dragon versus Lara's Skull Servants. Let's go. This has been a pretty wild tournament so far, but I still can't guarantee who's going to win this thing, or if they'll stand a chance against Mai Valentine. It's crazy. I thought Sora was going to win that duel, but then she got 2 back-to-back Solemn Strikes. What are the odds? That is insane. I think she only runs 2, by the way. So that's crazy that she had them. I don't know. Not much. King of the Skull Servants is here. Oh, Lara, your life points. Dear freaking God, Lara made a huge mistake right there. And now with 2 big beater monsters, they are going in and Lara's life points are screwed. Oh, damn. All right, well, we got a trap card. And we have a spell card, sure. Damn, this is looking good. It would be really sad if Mai lost to somebody today. Remember, you know who it would be like? Mai would be the new Weevil. Remember when Weevil was in that one tournament and he thought he was just going to take it? It was the Youth Cup or whatever. And then that one little girl beat him. What was her name? Shit. It's been too long. I don't remember all the names now. All right, Laura, you got 50 life points left. Make it count. Bella. It was Bella. I forgot. Oh, my God. Freaking Bella. Wasn't she the one that kept doing that combo where she killed herself? I could have swore. All right. The attack goes through. Pyramid Turtle will survive. Oh, keep them in the duel for now. Yeah. Pyramid Turtle keeps them in the duel for now. The burn will exist. Here we go again. Pyramid Turtle dies. Pyramid Turtle keeps them in the duel. And 50 life points left. They can pick any monster they're still in. Okay, they're set up for another King of the Skull Servant right now. If they get a King of the Skull Servant on the field, they are set for life. Gigaplant is also here. This is scary, but Laura could still win this with a King. Book of Life! Book of Life! The King rises with 3,000 attack. Not as much as I thought, but because of the Princess, it's plenty. Magic Cylinder! No! Oh, shit. I forgot. I forgot it was even down there. I did not remember that. Shit. All right. Magic Cylinder ends the duel. I am sad, but what are you going to do? Game number 1 goes to Aiza. I really thought Laura could win that. I was actually hoping she would. I want that 50 life point comeback. All right. Laura did try. Aiza just had a good counter to it. So let's try game number 2 and see if they have a better start this time. We have Dandelion, we have Wall of Thorns, we have a chance. Alright. There's no way they would play a Skull Servant to take on Dandelion. That is a good card, though. That is a... Oh my god, that start is god tier. That is a god tier start right there. The attack goes through, Wall of Thorns does its job. Gigaplant, your time has come. So because of this, that's 1,600 burn. And let's just assume there's going to be a special summon every turn. That's 1,600 burn every single turn. It's brutal. And there's 2 traps on top of that. So Gigaplant is the obvious play. Let's see if they get a monster. Oh, that is good. Your opponent knows about it, but not like they care. Gigaplant is here. Gigaplant has backup. Little fluff tokens, you know, just circling around it. Premature Burial comes. The fuck are you doing? I guess. Ooh, now it doesn't make much sense. As long as all the banished cards stay banished, you're fine, but be a little careful. Your life points do matter. Call of the Haunted. That's your last card. Why would you do that? I guess it has 1,600 attack, and you want the burn. I forgot. You win by next turn. You win next turn, guaranteed. As long as the special summon happens, you win next turn. But it has to happen either on your turn or your opponent's. No Wall of Thorns because they want to do the damage. 2 Kings. Okay, now we got Wall of Thorns. The Kings will most likely act... Oh, they can't. Oh, shit! Okay, Aiza wins right now or she loses the whole duel. Win right now or lose the whole duel. It's over. Aiza can't win right now. Aiza is going to lose. 1 special summon would end this duel. Any special summon ends the duel. White Prince can special summon. That is game. Exact burn will do it. Aiza loses to the double cannon, everybody. And that is it. I'm actually impressed that Aiza made it that close, because usually when a zombie-style duelist on turn 1 has 2 cannons, you lose. Because zombies special summon every goddamn turn. Because 2 cannons is 1,600 burn every turn, including your own. So it's not every other turn. It's crazy. Let's go to game 3. Yep, she's getting extra DP. She earned it. Here we go. Game 3, everyone. Will Aiza advance to top 4, or will it be Lara? We have not seen Aiza do too good since she's left Academy, but maybe, just maybe, she can overcome this person. In her hand, she has the first ever chance to synchro a Black Rose Dragon. Something she has not done today. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but she has not made a single Black Rose Dragon today. And she's going to do it now. Aiza Izinski, for the first time, is going to summon Black Rose Dragon. This is probably the first match where she could lose the entire thing. And by doing so, she gets a free direct attack off. Incredible. Incredible. Harpies, that's a pretty big hit. I'll give you that. It is a pretty big hit. Monsterborn, interesting. If you have a combo, I understand. If you don't have a combo, then I don't understand. This is a really strong combo. This is a very strong combo. Hedgeguard says no. Oh, it died either way. But it saved you some life points in the long run. Okay. Okay, well, this is not good. Oh, this is terrible. This is the opposite of good. Aiza did start Black Rose Dragon, but one combo changed everything. And now the duel might as well be over. Alright, that was a misplay with White Princess, but at least that thing has 4K attack now, so that's fine. That is at the very least interesting. That is at the very least an interesting card to see. Especially when 2 kings have risen. Alright. White Baking, use your thing. White Princess, do your combo. White Mara as well. Damn. All it takes is one more king. And that will get you one more king. Hello there, king with 5,000 attack. Aiza, draw Black Rose or die. Death it is. You chose death. That's even worse. Skull Servant is back in the... Oh, God. 7,000 attack is on the field. And another White Princess. 8,000 attack is on the field right now. Dear freaking God. Aiza, pray. I don't know if you have a god. I know freaking Yuzu has 2 gods, but I don't know if you have a god. But pick a god and pray, because you're going to need one. Alright, attack goes through. Lord Poison will just try to give you something good. That is a decent card. It's not going to win you any duels, but at least it's decent. Harpies, is it finally time for you to make sure you don't take any more burn damage? Yes, good. Very good. Skillender or bust. Yeah, you're right. Skillender or bust. Can she survive long enough to get it? There's a lot of cards left in the deck. For once, I will check. There are 28 cards left in the deck, so that's a 1 out of 28 chance of getting the card. Oh my God, Lara is throwing. Lara, slow the hell down. You're hurting yourself. Why would you attack with 0 attack points? Lara is throwing the duel. Aiza is thinking. In her mind, Aiza is trying to figure something out. Even though it says Lara's thinking. She's not going to go for it. Okay. She's thinking that deflected damage will win her the duel. I didn't even consider deflected damage as an option. Deflected damage is an option! Lara's an idiot! Oh dear God, no! Oh my God, don't do this, Lara! Well, Aiza, you gotta be careful too. If you leave something in attack mode, it needs to be because it's gonna win you the duel. Botanical Lion would be your best bet. Okay. This is not the... Botanical Lion probably would have won you the duel, but we're going to Black Rose Dragon instead. Okay. This is the play we want. Okay. This works too, I'm assuming. This seems to be working. You know what? Lara, you can have 10,000 attack if you want. That's fine. We're not going to attack you. Aiza wins the duel! Aiza with her Black Rose Dragon defeats a 10,000 point freaking King of the Skull Servants by going around it. Just go around the problem. If you see a problem, go around it. Holy shit, I can't believe Aiza found a way. She used her brain when Lara turned hers off, and she won the duel. Lara did her best, but she's still a child. Give her a break. Aiza is in top 4. The 4 strongest duelists on the cruise are Yaai, the Tomato Man, Mokuba, the freaking little bro of Seto, and of course we have Yuzu of the You Show Me Duel School, or something like that. You Show Duel School, something like that. And Aiza Izinski, also working for Kaiba Corp. Let's see how this goes. We have Yaai. We have Mokuba. Semifinals is going to be hype as hell. And then we have our match against the freaking #1 duelist, Mai Valentine. Alright, where are these people, though? Mokuba, come out of your hiding hole. It's time to fight. You barely beat Yuma in Game 3. Well, not barely. I mean, you barely beat Yuma because he took you to Game 3. I'm impressed that you're even here. But can you beat the Tomato Man? If you want to talk consistency, I think nobody is more consistent than Mr. Tomato himself. Yaai has the best search, flow, pop, heal. He's got everything. He's got a little bit of everything. And he knows what he's doing. Mokuba's also good, but I'm sure he'll fall apart eventually. He hasn't bricked yet. Mokuba's deck is known to brick from time to time. Alright, Wall of Thorns is a very strong start. Starry Night Star Dragon was summoned a little too early in my opinion, because there was nothing to pop with it. Although, never mind, you got Harpies out of the deal. Alright, Starry Night Arrival is going to do something, I'm sure. You had another dragon in your hand? Holy shit! Mokuba Kaiba has 2 Starry Nights, and we see the bait. Everyone sees the bait right now. Everyone sees it. Mokuba, are you going to fall for it? Will Mokuba fall into it? Mokuba lost everything. Mokuba lost everything. And will most likely have no way of coming back from this. He has to come back with no hand. And only a field spell that helps with normal summons. It's the worst situation to be in. And this man got another Cherry and Mado to get 2 more in Mados if Mokuba happens to draw a good monster. Mokuba is bricked. Mokuba is screwed. Gigaplant, your time has come. The biggest tomato he's got is on the field. The Gigaplant. And the Gigaplant will dominate. How will Mokuba make a comeback from here? How will he get his Starry Night Starry Dragon back? He's lucky to even have a monster to set, given that he runs like 6 tributes. Gigaplant can special summon, and Cherry and Mado will come back. Assault Wyvern is adorable. That card is adorable, Mokuba. Try harder next time. You're losing to the consistency of this man's tomatoes. You do have Starry Night Star Dragon, but you have no... Wait. You have a way to summon it because there's a dark monster on the field. Cherry and Mado is a dark monster. Oh, shit. Gigaplant is no longer Gemini'd. Even if Gigaplant comes back, it no longer is Gemini'd. Although, you didn't pop World Tree. You didn't pop World Tree. That is something you're going to regret for the rest of your life. Even though some of these monsters may be dark, like the Inmados and Mystic Tomato, you got nothing left. Mokuba still loses the duel. He tried to make a comeback happen, but Yaai has the consistency of the gods. You cannot beat this man. He is 1 duel away from Grand Finals. He is 1 duel away from being the best of the best. All right, here we go. Mokuba, either pop off. Also, don't get hit by Wall of Thorns again. Either pop off or die. Lone Fire Blossom. 2 Gigaplants is not a good start, but Lone Fire Blossom is, so it makes up for it. Pot of Greed is always a good start. Field Spell is always handy. It's not great, it's just handy. It gives you an extra summon. Or you could just If he only did that, that means he doesn't have another monster in his hand. That's really bad. He might only have tributes right now. Lone Fire Blossom gets out the last Giga Plant, and this card special summons. That means, thank God for that trap card, he could pop the Giga Plant, but the biggest threat on the field is the World Tree. He just doesn't recognize it as a threat. We all can agree the World Tree is the biggest threat. And he's going to use the effect again for another dragon, and he can normal summon again, and that's 5 monsters in one turn. You want to make it 6? You want to summon another one? You want to summon Seal real quick, or are you done? You done? Okay, good. Well, attack goes through. Attack goes through. Attack does not go through. All right. He bought himself another turn. And as long as he builds up some counters with World Tree, he'll be set. Good play by Seal. Good play by Mokuba. Hold the field for now. Really good play by Mokuba. Have the Starry Night in your hand so you can use its effect. Mystic Tomato will get... wow. Okay, he gave up. If he did that, that means he knows it's over. He has no other place. He's going to get popped by Starry Night, or the trap's going to get popped by Starry Night. It's over. The trap goes away. Draining Shield be damned. And World Tree doesn't matter because you won't have anywhere to play. This card gets him another card. He wants the Ceremony card, sure. This card gets him another card. Oh no, he just bounced that card back for like no reason. I'm going to call that a misplay. Sayar Ryu should not be back in your hand. I'm sure you have a reason, but I don't like it. Oh, Starry Night Dragon. I do like that. Tribute summon. Okay, 2 Starry Night Dragons. Because you did that? Yep, he has no way. There's no stall. It's over. Mokuba Kaiba takes down Mr. Consistent, and that is it. Mokuba is 1 duel away from Grand Finals. I don't even know if he's ever been to Grand Finals. This is monumental for the little guy. All right, this is it. Who do you guys prefer in Grand Finals? Do you want Tomato Man or do you want Mokuba? Only one can go forward. Starry Dragons or Tomatoes. Double World Tree is pretty busted if he uses both. He's only going to use one in case of a Harpies or a pop from Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Understandable. Okay, got ourselves a play. Got a Ceremony card. That's always nice. And Wall of Thorns early. That's a shame. You lost your card. However, because you did that, Starry Night, Starry Dragon, pop Mystic Tomato. Instant 25 to the face. Amazing play by Mokuba. Using your opponent's Wall of Thorns against them. And bringing back the monster you lost, making it so you lost nothing. Granted, you should save Monster Reborn. Either way, you have everything you need. Alright, well, we have ourselves a set. Mokuba banishes the face down and just goes in. It looks like Mokuba has no more normal summons, which is really bad for him. He could have won the duel if he had one more normal summon, but since he did not, this actually gives Yaai 1 turn to come back. Yasai's buying time. That is really good. That is much better. Something you can actually summon. If you had that 1 turn earlier, you could have won. Oh, you're going to use it for the popping effect, maybe? But even if you use it for the popping effect, you still slowed yourself down by doing this. Yep, you have less monsters now. I don't know if you noticed that. But you have you have a direct attack. That's it. Everybody, the winner is Mokuba! Mokuba Kaiba is in Grand Finals. Yaai did take him to Game 3, but Mokuba came back and has earned himself a slot in Grand Finals with a possibility of defeating Mai Valentine. We're getting there, guys. We're really getting there. I'm getting excited. Who will be Mokuba's opponent, and who will be in the third place bronze place breather match? Yasai's in there, but who's going with him? This is it. It is time for Yuzu Hiragi versus Akiza Izinski. Only one of these girls will advance. Who do you prefer? Who do you think is a better duelist? If you ask me, I think Yuzu has the better options given the newer support, but Aiza can never be counted out. Aiza's plants always have a way of coming back, even against a 10,000 attack point monster. So, let's see where Yuzu is. Alright, everyone is ready to duel. The last semifinal match will now begin. Let's get into it, folks. Aiza is ready. Yuzu is ready. You think Yaai would do great in the minor leagues? Nah, he's busy. He's cooking. He's making food for everybody. He's only here because he provided the produce for today's tournament. Alright, first movement solo is always good. Damn, that monster has 2300 attack. She has a 2800 beater on her first turn and it's level goddamn 4. Alright, that's for later, obviously. Apparently, they're already thinking, even though not many cards have been played. Lone Fire Blossom will be used to get a better card, most likely. God said no to Lone Fire Blossom. Can I get a God says no in chat? Because it just said no to Lone Fire. Botanical. Are you going to Black Rose the entire field? Are you that desperate? Are you that desperate? No, you're going to battle. Oh, the only reason she was stronger was because of the monster. Okay, it makes more sense. It makes more sense. Black Rose Dragon holds the field. Oh, she top-decked Polly. The fusion is here. And the monster is as strong as a Black Rose Dragon. Oh, cannot be destroyed by battle based on that effect for the rest of that turn. Yep. That is a shame. Based on what went to the graveyard, it cannot be destroyed by battle. And quick effect, we're banishing the monsters, so Black Rose cannot be revived. Yuzu is cooking. Oh, it was a monster card, but there's nothing to synchro, and you cannot miracle for... Oh, there's something in the grave? You didn't banish Lone Fire Blossom? Okay. Okay, wait. Aiza's fighting back, but what will she fight back with? It's Splendid Rose. And because of the field spell, because she guessed right, it should have... Oh, no, it's only for Black Rose Dragon. Either way, it does have enough attack, and it goes in. Splendid Rose then can go in again and do damage. Impressed. Both duelists are doing great in this duel, but Aiza has fought back yet again. Harpies is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Bowl of Thorns is gone. That's a pretty good one. That is pretty busted. There is no way your last card just made this happen. Oh my god, she can't attack. It cannot attack the turn it is normal summoned. Mark of the Rose! There's a plant in the grave! Holy shit! Oh my god. That is incredible, but you're still gonna lose Splendid Rose at the end of the day. No, it doesn't matter as long as Mark of the Rose is still there. Oh, a trap. But there is a trap. The attack goes through and the game is over. The winner is Aiza in game number 1. Both characters fought really hard, but Aiza had the edge. Really good duel there. Yeah, I heard that the video got copyrighted, but YouTube is not giving me any information on it. And it's not telling me why it's copyrighted and why you guys can't watch it in certain regions. It literally won't even let me fix the problem. I already reported it to them, and it's YouTube. They're not going to get back to me. They're fucking useless. I'm sorry. It's the reality of the situation. All right, Heart of the Cards comes through. Hope for the best. The music says globally allowed. All of the music is not copyrighted. Not a single one of it. Yeah, you can still watch it here on Twitch, thank the gods. All right, here we go. That's... You know what, Aiza? I don't think this duel is going to go as well for you. This duel is not going to go as well for you. Oh, God says no once again. Doesn't matter how many cards you get. If God says no, you got no cards. Sonata will be weakened, but at the end of the day, they still summon a bunch of powerful monsters, so that's really scary. But we'll see what happens. Oh my God, the perfectly timed Harpies ruins everything. Hedgeguard will try to save the monster, but it does not. At best, it saves life points. Holy crap, that is brutal. The Harpy timing could not be more perfect. There is no comeback possibility now. Botanical Lion is strong, but it's not strong enough. The best she could do is go for damage. Aiza is just trying to do as much damage as she can before she eventually loses this duel. Oh yeah, it's getting worse by the second. 2,600 direct damage this turn. Alright, now what are you going to do? Yuzu is doing really good. You need a trap. That's okay, but you don't really have anything in the grave worthwhile. Although Botanical Lion isn't terrible. Wait, you have Gigaplant! You run Gigaplant! Or, I didn't even think about this. Probably because it makes you have less monsters, and I think Gigaplant would have been better. Or you could have your most iconic monster, the Black Rose Dragon. Alright, she has decided on Black Rose Dragon. We are going to see if it matters. Polly? She did not draw Polly. But because she chose Black Rose, the opponent can't go into defense mode. Good play. Get rid of the problem. That card could have become a problem. So far, so good. What is that? No, it's a fusion card! Black Rose Dragon is going to die! That card can buff itself based on what I saw earlier. Yep, quick effect. Buff your monster. You lost all of your cards in the grave. All the work you've been doing is for nothing, Aiza. You will lose. Game number 2 goes to Yuzu. It is time for game 3, everybody. It is time for game number 3. Let us go. The winner will advance. Both characters deserve to move forward. Both are as good as the other, but only one is just that little bit better. Who is a little bit better? Is it Yuzu or is it Aiza? They're both damn good. Granted, that was all because of a crazy Harpies. That Harpies decided the duel. I would say Dandelion is a great start. And she agrees. Alright, 2 16s. I would not have used Magic Cylinder yet, but who knows? They probably would have Harpies you later, so might as well. Dandelion gets you some tokens, which can be used for Synchro Summoning, though I very, very doubt that you're going to be able to pull that off. Not unless you draw Rose Girl, or anything like that. Mostly they're just there for Botanical Lion, which you already have. Botanical Lion is here, and it will try to destroy a monster, however, get wrecked. Quick Effect Wreck. I can't believe it. She has never used that card before. Yuzu, for the first time ever, had a hand trap. And that hand trap can be summoned. And it's stronger than a token. In game 3, Yuzu is dominating. Unless I see a dark hole, I think I'm calling it already. Unless I see a dark hole, it's coming. Lone Fire's not enough, even though Gigaplant would be good. Fallen Angel of Roses is good too. All they need is a tribute summon. All they need is a fusion summon. That's the boss monster. Let's end this duel. Yuzu deserves to go to grand finals. It is over. The Botanical Lion play was a good idea, but it did not matter in the long run. The damage is too massive, and the winner is Yuzu. Both characters performed quite well, but Yuzu was that little bit better. We are now going to go into the Bronze Place Breather match, which means Aiza is going to take on Yaai in the Battle of the Plants. Who is the greatest plant duelist ever? This is more for fun. Don't actually see it that way, but here. It's Yaai versus Aiza. Let's freaking go. Let me go find Yasai's face before I start this. Yaai versus Aiza. Here we go. I hope you guys are excited. And I hope it ends up being a good duel. That's Yubel? Whoops, my bad. Their names look very similar from a distance. You'd be surprised how similar. Oh, I found him. I apologize. Alright, Mystic Tomato is here. Yeah, this is a duel. If you think about Tag Force days, this duel has happened before. Draining Shield does its job. Alright, Akiza, why would you set Dark Hole? You're so lucky he didn't pop it, but why would you set it? Lone Fire Blossom can get his boss Tomato to Gigaplant. Gigaplant gets rid of Botanical Lion. Mystic Tomato does its job. TT is a great card, but Dark Hole's going to go first. TT is a great card for later. Lord Poison would be the best card for now. Or you could do this. You know, it's fine. This works. Botanical Lion goes in for 1900 damage. Yaai is back to normal life points. Alright, how will Yaai answer her? Top decking Monster Reborn would do it. But Akiza needs to be smart and wait for the normal summon. If she is not smart, she will die. She will die. Her life points are now at risk. Should have waited for the normal summon. That's not even a card you want to beat by battle. He'll just get his monster back. Alright, really bad for Akiza so far. Twilight could fix things. Mark of the Rose could fix things, especially if you use it as part of the synchro. Use their Lord Poison, not your own. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Please use their Lord Poison. Be smart. Now he could use it for tribute if he top decks Gigaplant. Or for his own synchro monsters. Big misplay on her part. Gigaplant it is. You should have used it. Okay. He's not willing to sacrifice it because he knows he can get another one. Yep. Alright, Akiza, answer this problem now. You messed up super hard. Botanical Lion is not an answer. You are the dead. One crash, and he gets 2 special summons before the crash. Lone Fire, get a 3rd Gigaplant. Summon the Gigaplant army. Do it. Yes, the Gigaplant army will rise. And now, go in. You're so... Why did you keep the Lone Fire? That's so stupid. You're lucky it didn't... It actually ended up working, but still. And Black Rose Dragon has fallen. Unless you get another Black Rose Dragon, I think I'm going to have to call game on Akiza. I think she messed up. Yep, that is the end of the duel. Revival Rose is pathetic. She got the opponent pretty low on life points, but the Gigaplants will rise. Her misplay was not using Mark of the Rose, the Lord of Poison that was Mark of the Rose. Giving your opponent back their option is really dumb. Gigaplant is here. Gigaplant, bring back Lone Fire or Lord. It doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter. Look at the goddamn field. Jesus Christ. Yaai will take it. Yaai gets game number 1. He is the ultimate plant duelist. Unless we have a comeback. Akiza, try to come back in game number 2 and hope to God it works. Alright. In game number 2, let's see what happens. Well, you got your field spell, which can make your Black Rose Dragon very strong. But you have no way of summoning the Black Rose Dragon. Also, they started World Tree, which is one of the best starts against your deck in particular. You do have Rose Girl, but yeah, you could summon it. Okay, instantly into Black Rose. I guess we're not spending any time here. We're just going straight for the boss. Black Rose Dragon is on the field. She is no longer holding it back. I remember when she used to not use this card. She didn't use it the whole tournament until she ran into Lara, and then she beat Lara with it. And now she's using it on Yaai immediately. She is not holding it back. All right, 2 in Mados. You only need a Giga Plant. Lord Poison. Oh, in attack mode. What is with... Oh, well, it's because of Black Rose Dragon, but still. You predicted monster. The Black Rose Dragon is stronger. Because you predicted monster, its strength has risen. All Black Rose Dragons have 3,400 attack, and she has 2. Rose Girl is here, and you wish she could make an even bigger monster, but it's her own fault that she can't. Well, technically, it's the world's fault. I'd blame Kaiba. Yeah, Kaiba, you shouldn't have made her freaking take off the limiter. All right. Now the synchro can happen. Granted, he would not get the buff off of Rosemary because she's taken too much damage at this point. But he can synchro if he wants. Synchro summon. Here we come. Level 6. Wait, he's never done one of these. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Nice to meet you. That's a new one. I don't know what it does. He stole Botanical Lion. Botanical Lion's too strong. Hedge Guard is wasted. I would have used it on a Black Rose Dragon. You wasted your Hedge Guard. Alright, he summons a new monster that we have no information on. And he has a bunch of monsters. Even though his life points are low, she can't end the duel unless she gets a buff. She guessed wrong, but it doesn't matter. That trap is busted. Rose Girl is back. Okay, hold up. Maybe you could still win this. It can only be used on plants? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, we destroyed the Synchro monster, so we're never going to find out what it does. We have ourselves an Exceed summon. It's time for the ship. It's the Corn Ship. He's here, everybody. The World Tree pops Magic Cylinder. Oh, my God. Holy crap. He does the burn. Rose Girl tries to save the day. She's like, wait, we're going to lose the duel. I must save the day. I summoned myself. Okay. Akiza, Yaai is about to 2-0 you. The comeback is real. That would be cruel. The entire duel will be decided by that card. If he decides to normal summon, he will lose. Holy shit, he got Harpies! Get her out of here! Akiza couldn't even take a game on this guy. There is no way this just happened. Akiza could not finish the duel. She got him really low, but unless she's at full power, she is not capable of defeating the ultimate plant duelist, Yaai. Yaai will take the bronze medal. Yeah, gotta give the man credit. He did really freaking good. I'm impressed with the guy. Akiza also did amazing today, making it to semifinals. But there are only 2 duels left. Grand Finals and the special match with the #1 duelist in the world. Let us go to our bracket and let us see. The last match, or I mean the Grand Finals of the day will be Mokuba versus Yuzu. Mokuba Kaiba has impressed us all today. Yuzu has impressed us all today. Both characters are incredible in their own ways, but only one will get to fight the champ. Who deserves it more? Okay, let's see. Oh, you missed the tournament. No, Silver Karibo, no. I'm sorry. It'll be on YouTube tomorrow, don't worry. I'll get it up there. All right, Yuzu, where are we? This is it. Grand Finals is now beginning. Mokuba versus Yuzu. Mokuba is ready. Yuzu is ready. Let us enjoy the tournament. The end of the tournament. Alright, Nova Summoner is a very safe card to start with. You're basically set for life with that card. Bright Star Dragon will try to answer it with just some damage. Sonata. No, she has the Tribute in her hand. She would only do that if she had the Tribute in her hand. We're in trouble. That fuses. Instant fusion. That monster has been a thorn in our side for quite a while. And Bright Star Dragon didn't stand a chance. You would think Ryu would stand a chance, but it doesn't. This monster has 3k. Although I think she did this too early. Actually, no, you did that too early. No, do you get to keep the 3,000? You get to keep the 3,000. Never mind, you're fine. That was the right play. I was like, did you do that too early? No, you did it fine. Just fine. All right. And we're going to hope for the best here. We got ourselves another monster. Goodbye, Ryu. We're going to miss you. And because he's not playing anything face up, he can't get any of his search effects off. And now that there are more monsters in the graveyard, is she allowed to just keep doing it and keep buffing herself? Because if she can, that'll be a problem. Mokuba, when you set, you're giving up the duel. Mokuba is throwing the duel quite harshly as she is about to do 4,600 damage. He is one turn away from death. Heart of the cards, Mokuba. Make something happen. Alright, now he decides to play face up, though I believe it's too late for that to matter. This card will get you a card. Yep. Starry Night, Starry Dragon is the card. This card also has another effect. And God said no. For the first time, I would have saved God. You were going to need God for later. God did say no. Seal still has an effect, and its effect says, Starry Night, Starry Dragon is here, and her monster has fallen. Now he gets rid of the other monster, attacks the other monster, and goes in. The problem is, all of her monsters are light, so he does not get any of his secondary effects off. He only gets the base effects, which means, oh, she's scared. She doesn't have Polly. Oh, shit, she is scared, everybody. There is hope. And now he is going in, banishing the opponent's monster, destroying the face down, and going in for 1,700 damage. Both characters are really low right now. Anybody can win this. She is just waiting for a Polly or a tribute. Dark Hole! That is incredible! Because of the Dark Hole, he is wide open. This is her chance. She can go directly in and get rid of his life points. He already used his effect, so he cannot resummon the monster this turn. Unless another effect activates that's not the trap card. That will protect his life. Good play. Oh, he got both. But at the same time, there was nothing to pop. She got a fusion. There was nothing to pop. You messed up. What is that card? Oh! Oh, shit! That card is busted! He can't win like this. He has his effect activate because he drew the fairy, but he needs Starry Night on the field. How does he get it on the field? He got his field spell. I don't think that makes a difference. That monster does something? It summons Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Okay. You can't blow her up, but can you banish her? But can you banish her? He can banish her! 2,500 goes in, but he doesn't have enough to win. She's gonna win the duel! With 900 life points left, he doesn't have enough monster. Wait, what? Pourquoi? Harpies comes through. Your trap is gone. Okay, that was also a misplay. Both AIs are acting really weird. The game's over. I think Mokuba just took game one. Definitely none of this was necessary. It does not banish when it's attacked, no. She already did it. She already attacked it once, don't you remember? She did, like, that's how she did the 1,500 last time. Although that would make sense. Like, you would think it would banish. No, Mokuba wins. I have no clue what happened. That was game one. Game one goes to Mokuba. If he wins one more, he is the... This is going to be his first tournament win ever if he does it. I have no reason why she changed it. She already did it once. I don't know why she changed it to defense mode. What? It's her AI's life. She's like, my life points are low. I can't do this. That makes no sense. Oh my God. Mokuba should not have won that duel. She already proved to you that she could do 1500 burn, and it did not happen. Mokuba gets this. That's a really good start for him. As long as she doesn't get harpies, this is a really good start. That is a real... Oh my god, how many monsters? I've never seen her fuse 4 monsters before. I have never seen her fuse 4 monsters before. I'm so scared. I'm so goddamn scared. You guys have no fucking idea. You can't attack 4 times, right? Okay. What does fusing 4 monsters even do? Also, Starry Night Starry Dragon is here, which can banish you, but it can't beat you. I'll admit that. Okay. You bounce it back for whatever reason you make up in your head, I guess. You reveal the card to get a Seiya Ryu, but now you have nothing to summon. It gave it more attack. Well, if it attacks twice, I guess that makes sense. Having more attack when you can attack twice is pretty darn good. Starry Night Starry Dragon is here. It does get its pop effect. It will pop her. However, her getting popped still gives you back your monster, though that's going to be harder to summon. Because you did that, he gets 2 dragons. His mom lets him have 2. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a mom. Shit, he's an orphan. Sorry about that, Mokuba. It's alright. It's alright. Mokuba gets Starry Night Starry Dragon. The field is wide open. Mokuba's going for goddamn game. Mokuba is gonna take the dual cruise with Seiya Ryu. Mokuba Kaiba is officially a champion. He has done it. That is the first time he has ever won a tournament with the exact same deck he's had for many years. I am incredibly impressed with the little guy. We are going to go back to the bracket, but we are not going to enjoy the bracket because Mokuba has earned the right to take on none other than Mai Valentine, the current strongest duelist in the world. Mai Valentine just finished drinking her drink. She puts it down and she walks into the duel arena. Right now, she was the last person to win the pro tournament, making her the #1 duelist in the world. And we're going to see if Mokuba could take on her deck. I hope you guys are excited, and I'm going to go find her face right now. They are ready to duel. Mokuba versus Mai. Let us go. The strongest duelist in the world versus the winner of the duel cruise. Mokuba had a wild run today with no crazy bricks. He actually came out a winner, and I'm very happy for him. So, let's see here. And if he wins this, that makes major implications for the freaking... Remember the last time a pro lost in a minor tournament, it was... it didn't go so well. It forced out the Beetle Box. Alright, this card will let him search for the monster he actually wants. I would not have chosen that one, but that one's fine in its own way. It's pretty. Alright, Mai Valentine, let's see how you answer him. Pot of Greed is an answer, yes. Because you did this, he gets his dragon. Good luck. Harpies is nice, but he already got his dragon, so he doesn't care. And Mai, one of your weaknesses is beating dragons like this. Though, nowadays, 26 is your safest attack stat, so you could actually beat his dragons. And given that everything you have is wind, he doesn't get any of his advantages. Yeah, Mai, I think you're about to show everyone on the cruise why you're the best, and that just some random champ means nothing. This is gonna be fast. This is gonna be fast. This is gonna hurt. Harpy Lady Sisters and the Cyber Harpy Lady are on the field. And Mokuba lost all of his back row, which means he has no chance of special summoning. Harpist also gives her an Oracle. This is going to hurt, but Mokuba, you earned this right. You earned the right to feel pain. You gave up. I don't blame you. I would have given up too. Mokuba has just put his cards down and realizes the Pro League is a whole different level. And is impressed his brother even, like, did it at some point. Seiya Ryu, there you go. Mokuba's trying to hold on for one more turn. He bought himself one more turn. Elegant Egotist is in the hand. Mokuba, do some damage at least. There you go. That'll do some damage at least. Alright, by getting rid of this, he gets his dragon back. Not like there's any way to summon it. She has her Harpy's pet dragon. She has Cyber. She has everything. Channeler can get you another one if you want. Harpy Lady 1 is on the field. Game-winning attack goes through. Magic Cylinder says no. He did some damage. And that's game. Harpy Lady Sisters ends the duel. Game number 1 goes to Mai Valentine. Mokuba, good luck. Good luck, sir. Let's try again. Let's try again. This is your last chance to prove to your brother that you're really good and that he should rejoin the Pro League. I'm sure people would love to see Kaiba back in the pros. Ugh. But Mai Valentine, she's too damn fast for people like you, Mokuba. Your deck takes time. This is a good start. At least he started Magic Cylinder this time. However, she already has Cyber Harpy. Yeah, that's a problem. I'll admit this is a little worrying, to say the least. He took a tournament, that's right, and beating Yuzu was pretty impressive. Hell, beating Yaai was impressive. Monster Reborn comes through. Okay, this is a horrifying start. This is the first turn. You used every card in your hand on the first turn. Jesus Christ. You're lucky he doesn't have Dark Hole. If he did, he'd kill you. Alright, well, we're going to try one of these out. And by trying one of these, we show you one of these and we get the boss monster. He at least has his boss. Now we're going to do one of these, and by doing this, we get Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Please get rid of Cyber while you have the chance. Cyber has been killed. Now, using one of these, we're going to make the monster stronger than the Harpy Queen. You need to kill both Harpy Ladies. Harpy Lady 1 is the real problem here. Impressive play. Everyone give him a golf clap. That was impressive. It's as far as he's going, but give him a golf clap. Good job, Mokuba. You punched her. Very impressive. But now you're not strong enough to beat her. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Wait, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care if he's strong enough. Direct attack. Oh, shit. Even if she does get Cyber back, he could do it. Mokuba can win this. Mokuba can beat the best duelist in the freaking era. Mirror Force activates. Mokuba is about to beat the best duelist of this era! We're going to game 3! Holy shit, he took a game on Mai! It actually happens! Mokuba took a game! This kid is crazy! Can he actually do it? Not even Jaden can beat her overall. He can beat her once though. Holy crap, let's do it. Mokuba! 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 Shake it up! Shake up the era! Make everyone think Mai is a fake champ like we did with Weevil when he lost to Bella. Oh my god. Oh, Mokuba must be freaking out. His hands are shaking. Knees weak. Alright, basic start, nothing crazy. As long as she doesn't summon 5 monsters in one turn, he's fine. That's good to get rid of the... Yep, she's going to get rid of the trap card one way or another. Harpy's Hunting Ground will always do its job. On top of buffing her monsters. Harpy Channeler. Oh, you used it for Channeler in order to Synchro. Interesting play. It's not bad, especially if you didn't have Elegant Egotist. Oh, Spaghetti. I knew someone would say it. Good job. Appreciate you. Harpy Queen again. Damn, you had 2 in your hand? Oh my god, that's all 3 of them. Alright, all 3 Harpy Queens are in the grave now. Oracle could special summon itself. Oracle will get you your spell card, which gets you a bounce effect, which means he never got his monster. Alright, Mai Valentine, you're looking pretty strong. And there's no summon, so he does get to keep his trap, but at the same time, the trap doesn't do anything. It needs Starry. He needs his Starry Night Dragon now. He almost lost the duel on that turn. He lost over half his life. And she has her field spell back in case he pops it. Alright, well, do something, Mokuba. I'm worried about you. Mokuba plays this card and attacks. Mokuba is freaking the hell out. Mokuba is scared. Mokuba is scared. That's it. He gave up. He's too scared. Guys, his hands are literally shaking. Give the kid a break, all right? He's impressed he even made it this far. At least he took a game. At the very least, he took a game, but there's no way he's coming back. Mai Valentine, end this goddamn duel. It was fun while it lasted. Mai, you already won. Mai, you already won. Calm down. We know you're good. You already won. Jesus Christ. All right. That is it, everyone. Mai Valentine is the #1 duelist, as she has always been. And we don't have to worry about anything crazy happening in the Master Era. Though, taking a loss does mean big things for Mokuba. Mokuba winning the tournament and Mokuba getting a loss on Mai means that his story will advance. And happy things will happen for him. So, good job, Mokuba. This has been a great tournament for you. Let's take one last look at our bracket. Mai Valentine, thank you for showing us why your deck is the best. I am very impressed with you. Mokuba wins the duel cruise. Yuzu gets second. Yaai gets third. And, of course, Aiza gets fourth. All 4 of these characters did incredibly well. Honorable mention goes to Lara. Great job with Skull Servants. Sora, great job with your cards. Chaz, I love to see you today. And Yuma, you did really good. You barely lost to Mokuba. It was a really sick match. Yuma versus Mokuba was my favorite match of the day. So, that's going to be it, guys. I thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next week. And no, there is no trailer, and no, next week will be a surprise. So I hope you come to Saturday's tournament. Bye, guys.